Hey, how's it going? All right. Oh, man. All right, so we're talking about Kratom, the dark side of Kratom. Now, some people will say this drug is, or not drug, this plant. It is a plant. It's a plant, and it grows naturally, and maybe there's some benefits to it. I'm not saying there's no benefits to it, but there are some people who will just use too much of it, probably, and succumb to some sort of dark side to it, right? I mean, same thing with weed. Hey, this tiger likes the 420 every now and then. Hey, I like to partake and it's a Mary Jane that grows in the jungle for sure. But you can't do it all the time. I mean, you can't wake and bake all the time to stay in that moment. All right, sometimes you gotta be sharp. Sometimes you gotta be ready. All right. Also, above the trees, love you, man. But that's kind of highlights why I'm doing this. Kratom is a life-saving plant, especially for people that are in pain. All right, and suffering, are addicted to hard drugs. What are you going to do? Attack it on your gay stream, weirdo. Well, nothing gay about this stream other than the fact that I am a furry, but it's the real furry. Like, I'm just a tiger, drink vodka, just drink vodka. Well, some people will probably take Kratom to get off of alcohol, I guess. Stop being losers. Yeah, right. Everyone will defend their drug of choice to the grave, except for fentanyl. I don't think anyone would defend fentanyl. Or, I was going to say meth, but I think some people would defend meth. You know what? I think I would be a much more efficient killing machine if I was on meth. Can you imagine a tiger on meth? A tiger on meth. Dude, there would not be a gazelle or anything around for miles. The local villages, they'd be decimated by a ravaged meth fueled tiger. It'd be crazy. Man, is there a Kratom vodka yet? I don't think so. But give it time. Maybe you can make it, guys. Gas 1464, make it. It can't be hard. Just take some Kratom, take some vodka, mix it together, and drink. I'm not a doctor. I don't know if it would be good for you. Probably not. Don't take life advice from a tiger, okay? It's probably not a good idea. And Above the Tree says I was paid off by Big Pharma. That is not true. I was actually given money by Dare. Or losers don't do drugs. Wait. The script is losers do drugs. Winners don't do drugs. That's the script. I don't think I'm getting this paycheck. Okay. All right. So let's get into this. I'm kind of digging this whole tiger thing. I could be butt naked right now doing the stream and no one would know. It's so great. It is amazing. All right, so take it from the top. This lady here, a Shay Rowbottom. I consider myself a ethical reactor. This is the channel here. We're gonna go ahead and subscribe, okay? She's gonna let us know how she got accidentally addicted to Kratom. Okay, all right. Let's. Actually, I feel like there's one more announcement before we get into this. Oh. Ray Sachs, NoFap Gamer, Dingo. So I think of him when I think of Kratom. You guys do as well, probably, right? There's an acquaintance in this little small pond. He probably hates me now or whatever. He probably doesn't. I don't know what he thinks. I actually don't really care necessarily, but this was a long time coming. He'll always praise Kratom like it's the miracle drug, like it's this miracle plant. Like it's the best thing, the solution to all your problems. After all, he insists that if this tiger were to take Kratom, his tigress would have gone off with some jaguars, okay, with some Black Panthers, okay? But no, I don't think me getting high on Kratom all the time would stop her from playing with those Black Panthers. Oh, God. Anyway, Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and get into this here.
Is Kratom. In this video, I'm going to break down not only what it is, but how this can be a very sneaky addiction and dangerous substance for many people. And speed.
So yeah, I mean, that's the one thing about Kratom. That's why I've never really gotten into it. You know, I dabbled. You know, there's a few places in the jungle where they sells Kratom. I got into it a little bit, okay? I'll just try to see what happens. And like at the end of the day, I don't want to trade one addiction for another, especially that's seems to be a little bit more expensive. And it's just, you know, I want to be able to poop right.
A little of my own experience included. Kratom is technically called Mitragynna speciosa. It is an herbal leaf that is native in Southeast Asia, commonly referred to as Kratom. They say that it's technically in the coffee family, and
yeah, so it's more related to coffee, isn't it, than it is an opioid? What? How does this work? How?
Have some stimulant-like effects, but also the opposite. I don't know. It's weird. So you can take these leaves and make them into a tea. You can chew them, etc. Ultimately, it is a drug, and it has been used in herbal medicine since at least the 19th century. But you may have noticed has gained some steam and some popularity in the United States throughout the past 10 years.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially the past 5 years, you're seeing more and more of these kava bars. Love the kava bars. Kava bars. So what's a kava bar? Okay, kava, also a plant, not the same as Kratom. So what is kava?
I've had kava before as well. It doesn't taste very good. I don't think it's supposed to taste very good. She's definitely hiding on something. Well, maybe it's Kratom. In this video, this is how I got accidentally addicted to Kratom. I don't know how you accidentally get addicted to something. I mean, if you take it and it's addictive, it's not like an accident. What do you mean an accident? It's like, oh, oops. Then I mean to get accidentally did to the cocaine. Oh, why did I try it the first time? Now I can't quit the booger sugar.
Because these bars that promote kava sales actually usually sell Kratom. So kava is another plant, a crop native to the Pacific Islands. It's milder than Kratom. It has more of like sedating effects. Usually what you'll hear when you walk into a kava bar and you talk to the kava tender, like they will tell you that Kratom is more strong. Kratom, you're more likely to feel it. Kratom, you're more likely to be addicted to it, etc. So kava is a little more mild. I'm not really gonna focus on that in this video. It's a good substitute for alcohol for those who quit drinking, but Kratom.
Someone in the chat, Samuel Palander says Jeremy is an effing rat. How's Jeremy is an effing rat? How's he a rat? What did he do this time?
Super interesting. So here's my journey with Kratom and my thoughts. So I quit drinking alcohol about a year ago. I was not an alcoholic. I just kind of got over it. I was just like, I had this mild hangover one morning last summer, and I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm done. I just don't care.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're able to quit it without any problems, then you probably weren't an alcoholic. I mean, me, this tiger here, I try to quit it, and it's like, it keeps on talking to me. Right now, Jack Daniels totally is not talking to me right now. Hey, Jack Daniels, you want to talk to me? They probably don't believe I have you here. There you go. You talk to me right now. You smell good, Jack Daniels. Thank you. All right. Say that for later. All right. Anyway, carry on.
My fitness has become too important to me, and I didn't want to be hungover at the gym. So I quit drinking, but a few months later, I was hosting this guy in my Airbnb. He actually booked it for a month, so I was seeing him quite a bit, and we kind of became friends. He was like super goofy, super...
I was hoping it would be Ray Sachs.
Funny, and he kept trying to get me to go out drinking with him, and I kept telling him, like, dude, I don't drink. But then I was like, you know, there's this kava bar down the street, like, I would try that. Bet. like, let's go this Friday. So we went, I got the whole spiel, kava kratom. I was like, yeah, give me a kratom. That sounds more fun. So that's how my kratom journey started. And it was fun. I would have one to feel a little buzz, be like, okay, this is kind of nice. And it's not like alcohol where you get like inebriated. You know what I mean? Kratom, it's like you're clear. You can have a conversation. You're focused. A lot of people drink kratom to actually do work.
So
and
it
there's
sounds
different
good.
strains of kratom, right?
It's
like
great.
there's the extract, which I always found was a little more strong. There's red,
Sweet.
green, white.
Yeah.
White will give you the most energy.
Okay.
Green will be the most sedating. And green is kind of like an in-between. So it just kind of became something
So, wait, go back. Let's take some notes. Hold on here. What?
strong.
So white is energy, red is sedating, green is in between. So
Red, green, white. White will give you the most energy.
Okay, white
Green
is
will be
energy.
the most sedating. And
red means stop. Okay, okay, gotcha.
green is kind of like an in-between. So
Green
it
means
just
go.
kind of became something fun for me to do on the weekends. And I didn't think much of it. I honestly was just like,
I know it sounds fun. I know it sounds kind of fun. Guys, let's all get a whole bunch of kratom. Let's all try it together. Let's do a kratom party. Remember, don't take life advice from a tiger. I mean, you do you, but like at the end of the day, I'm gonna go back to my jungle. You guys could F off, okay? You know what I'm saying here? But yeah, let's just all get a bunch of gas station smack and try it. First one to get addicted wins. No. Okay. But it does sound pretty good. She's selling me on this. You can drive when you're drunk. If you're a professional, if you know what you're doing, you know, I guess. A tiger can. I got tiger's blood in my veins, dude. I can drive completely crap-faced, shit-faced. But I shouldn't even be driving at all.
an addict. I've never really had a huge substance abuse issue. I've been very careful my whole life to avoid things like pills, Percocets, snorting cocaine, never done heroin, never had a needle in me. Like just very conscious of like, I don't want to get physically addicted to anything because things that are physically addictive.
No, she didn't. I don't think she said she's never done cocaine. She just said, wait, let's back up.
I didn't think much of it. I honestly was just like, I'm not an addict. I've never really had a huge substance abuse issue. I've been very careful my whole life to avoid things like pills, Percocets.
Does she avoid pills?
Snorting cocaine.
Avoided that. Okay.
Never done heroin.
Never done heroin though. The language changed there. I wonder if she's ever done any booger sugar. Chat, what do you think? You think she's ever done any booger sugar? Kratom isn't something you should take for fun. Take it for pain. I've been on it since 2018. Well, Above the Trees, it sounds like you take it with like you're being, you're reasonable with it. Yeah, that's understandable. But like, there's always that guy that's gonna binge on it. They're using it, the substance, to like fill a hole in their life. Okay, all right. Look at that. You thought I was gonna just attack this plant, like it's an animal, like it's a prey for a tiger to feast upon. No. Actually sounds pretty fun, actually, though. But you said don't take it for fun.
Had a needle in me, like just very conscious of like, I don't want to get physically addicted to anything because things that are physically addictive are a lot harder to kick, right? I always opted for the things that were more mental, like marijuana. You can smoke that and not get physically addicted. It was more of like a mental addiction.
Fun.
So something super funny happened.
Oh, wait, what about shrooms? Those are fun.
It was like, I started drinking Kratom more and more. I started to notice like, man, instead of just going on like a Friday, a Saturday, it'd be like a random Wednesday, I'd be like, I'm gonna like go get a Kratom right now. Like,
a random?
Plus I was making friends at the bar.
You were addicted.
So the whole time I'm doing this.
Yeah. She was already addicted. That's how she accidentally got addicted. She didn't just catch herself going on a random Wednesday.
I'm not really aware that Kratom activates your opioid receptors.
Yes.
Like Kratom is an opiate. I didn't really even know that. Like I was not properly educated. And so it was fun.
Which is crazy because it's like, it's more closely related to like, I guess a coffee plant or whatever. What? But it activates your opioid receptors. Weird. It's like a glitch. It's like a freaking glitch.
Funny because I only got to the point where I started drinking it like every day about 4 or 5 months in because I hurt my back. So I hurt my back and I couldn't go to the gym, which sucked because the gym like is my preferred drug, right? But I couldn't go to the gym, and Kratom is also a painkiller. So I was like, screw it. I started going to the Kratom bar every day, drinking Kratom all the time. But I'd still take like a day or two off here or there. And I noticed something interesting, like I couldn't sleep on the days I didn't have it, and I thought it was unrelated. I started to notice.
What if you take the red one, the sedation one? Don't you just sleep if you take the sedation one?
These like weird, like restless feelings in my body that I was attributing to some other traumas that I'm processing. So I was like, okay, this is why I can't sleep. I don't know. And then I started hearing stories. Yeah, like I started meeting people.
Starting to hear stories is better than starting to hear voices. I thought she was going to say voices.
This is why I can't sleep. I don't know. And then I started hearing stories.
Stories.
Yeah, like I started meeting people around the bar who would go just for either the kava or for the social aspect of the kava community bars, but they didn't drink Kratom anymore. And I started to like find people who had these like horror stories about quitting Kratom. It started to like scare me. I started to have dreams about like Kratom being this like demonic entity that was like trying to like break its way into all of our hearts and,
damn,
kill us.
Holy crap.
It was insane.
Dude, that might be her mind speaking to her in dream, right? I mean, that's literally what that is. It's like, dude, who's calling me right now? Who's calling this tiger? I don't recognize his number. It might be a bill collector. We're just not going to answer that. We're just going to just not answer that. Nope. So, any of you guys in the chat ever done Kratom? Are you currently addicted to Kratom? And what's it like?
So I kind of started to get signs that I was like, whoa, I should like be careful. I've been drinking more and more of this, right? Plus my tolerance was going up, okay? So I'm drinking like up to 100 milligrams a day at some point.
Whoa,
and then this was really the wake up call for me was when I went and saw a friend of mine who's like a health coach, holistic healer type lady. And I said, hey, you know, like, what do you think of Kratom? And she was like, oh, it's legal heroin. And I was like,
well, that's one way people word it. Legal heroin. That sounds crazy. Like to call it like gas station smack, or gas station heroin. I don't even understand the appeal of heroin. I really don't. Don't you want to, if you're going to take a drug, don't you want to feel energetic? Don't you want to feel like fun? Don't you want to feel good? Like good and where you can be productive, not good where you're just like sleeping and like lazy and not doing anything. Every time I think of a heroin user, you know, they're like, when they're on it, they're like, they seem out. Like they just go to sleep. They go night. That's horrible to me. Sounds boring.
Like, what? And she was like, yeah, it's like legal heroin. Why do you think all of these kava bars and all of this has gotten so popular the past 5 years, Shay? It's like the opioid crisis. Hello, these people in recovery or just looking for, you know, they need somewhere to go. And I was like, whoa, I feel like I might be addicted. Like I've been having weird sleep on the days I don't drink it. I feel like I can't sleep. And she was like, yeah, like sounds like withdrawals. And I was like, oh my gosh. Shit. I am physically
methadone is legal heroin. Well, that is true. Now there is an interesting thing about methadone. Like when it was tested and researched back in World War II, the Germans were playing around with that because they wanted their own supply of synthetic opioids that they could use because the opioid trade was cut off from them. But even they noticed that it was fucking crazy. That the side effects of withdrawal from methadone is very, very, very intense. I've never been on it. This tiger has not done any opioids or anything like that, other than some Kratom, which really did nothing to me. I mean, it did not phase this tiger at all. Like I don't know. Maybe it was a bad batch or whatever. But you know, but if the Germans are gonna be worried about this methadone stuff, ooh, that's a bad sign right there.
Addicted to this shit. It all makes sense now. Laying in bed at night, not being able to sleep, the itchiness. I had this like restless like feeling and my muscles were like sore. I'm like
crawling in your skin.
I'm like, Did I just accidentally become a heroin addict? I've been so careful my whole life to not get physically addicted to anything. This is why I avoided this. And here I am in my bed, like restless leg syndrome. I can't believe this. I'm actually having withdrawals from
I kind of wonder. I think for her, some of it could be like mind over matter. It could be like her brain overthinking it. It's kind of like when this tiger was trying to kick off the Zins. It was a lot of overthinking and overreacting. Just stop doing it. You'll get through it. It'll be fine. You're not gonna die. You'll be fine.
Kratom?
Oopsie.
Oh my goodness. And it had been months at this point since I'd gone like
Montero, shout out to you, fellow drunk. Let's have a shot. Do you trust that this tiger's gonna have a shot? You better believe it. You better believe it. Pal. All right. We're going to have a shot right now. A shot of whiskey. You better be drinking. You better be drinking. If you're not, I don't even know what you're doing. But he said the video triggers you. What is it about it, Montero, that triggers you? She's a gym girl. Is she not attractive? Is it her voice? I don't know. But I'm going to take the shot, though. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
A full week without it. So I actually ended up coming to Key West for a retreat and decided, you know what? I got to quit this for good.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Is that
the first
her?
week was a little rough. I didn't sleep great, but once I got over the week mark, especially once I got over the 2-week mark, I was fine. I wasn't doing huge doses of Kratom, and that alone was enough to affect me physically. So yeah, it's really interesting medicine. I do enjoy it. Have heard mixed reviews from people. Some people are super sensitive. Some people I know at the bars, they drink it every day, and then they go to Europe for a month, and they're fine. So ultimately,
They could probably get it in Europe too. Can't they not? I mean, I don't know, but okay. How you got oopsie addicted to heroin? I mean, Kratom.
Choice is yours. I would say do some research, look into it. My mistake was not really knowing that it was an opiate, and had I known that, I might have just never tried it.
It is okay. It is, but it isn't at the same time. Is that a way to say it? I mean, okay. What is this plant? Let's see if this tiger can figure out how to use a keyboard to get this.
Shake it, baby.
Hey, Mr. Shipman, this is only my preference, but I'm not a fan of the tiger face replacing your own face. It just feels a bit odd. No disrespect. It's just my own opinion. I prefer the face cam. Big.
You probably do. But my face is getting too ugly for YouTube. Okay, eventually, I'm gonna get so old to where it's gonna be pointless. The face will come back during certain points, certain moments here. I did kind of fix the animation from talking, so the body doesn't just disappear. That's kind of cool. So, and that's neat. That's neat there. But thank you for the $9.99 right there. I do like that for sure. It makes me happy. Also, I can't cam up right now because I am naked. There is that. Anyway. So looking at let's look at the Kratom plant. Okay. I know she talks about in this video, Mitragana is a tropical evergreen tree of the Rubiaceae family. Okay. Is it? Kratom produces opioid and stimulant-like effects, but I don't know if you would just call it. It's not opium. It's not
Come
that.
on now. Show the fans that pretty face. Yo.
Oh, Play the Wings wants me to show my face, guys. You guys want to see my face? Oh, come on. But I'm naked right now. I'm fully naked. All right, if you want to see me naked, righty. I'll do it for a little bit. I'll do it for shots. Here, hold on. Let me put some clothes on, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some clothes on. Hold on. We'll play this. This guy's gonna tell us some side effects, and I'll put some clothes on. Be right back.
Everybody, this is Dr. B, and today we are going to do the last part of our series on Kratom. I'm going to answer some questions that Odie has compiled for us to really close this off. Please look forward next week. We're going to start our series on benzodiazepines, which is a topic I really enjoy, that I deal with a lot. And please don't forget to click on the subscribe and the bell to join our vision in changing society's perception on substance abuse and helping those suffering from this disease. And I want to also be able to take this time to, I got a lot of feedback on YouTube on the Kratom series that I've done so far. And I hope I can sort of address those within, sort of layered in with the questions that Odie's going to ask me today.
So the first question is, what are the effects that Kratom has on the mind and body?
What are the effects that Kratom has on the mind and body? Okay, so at this point right now, we don't have a huge compiled data set that we can actually look at and say this is exactly what it does. And there's different degrees of research and data compilation that sort of make us certain in what we say. What we do know from the case series that we have from
put some clothes on. There we have it. Oh man, look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This face here. But thanks for the donations, Plate of Wings. I will take a shot for that as well. Kratom is in the coffee family. So it's a coffee plant, sort of. And it can work as coffee in mild doses, small doses. But in large doses, it just can, like, sedate you. Or work more like an opioid. Very weird. Interesting. I could see how people can have a lot of fun with it.
Shake it, baby.
I miss Ricex. He is my best friend. Where is he?
Well, he's not here. He's not here. That's where he's at. He's not here. If he was here the whole time, he'd be like, "This is not true. They're just complaining about it. They had too much of it or whatever." It is that. Here's a small shot.
Shake it, baby.
I am glad we just unlocked the Mr. Shedman DLC. Yo.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to get a younger version of myself and use that as the face next time. Oh, look at that. Animate it via like South Park style. That'd be great. I know just the image to use. We could have a lot of fun. We could do more things than just the same desktop stream. Okay, we got to up it up. We got to change things a little bit now that Jeremy's doing desktop stuff. We got to be like, okay, let me show you what you can really do with that, especially with OBS. There's a lot more you can do than just, obviously you're sitting, but what else can you do while you're sitting? Am I drunk? No, I've only had 2 shots. I could get there, American smoker. I actually have a bunch of beer in this fridge that we can just go through. Okay? But beer costs more money than a shot because that's a lot of carbs right there. Okay? That's just a carb dump and a huge setback. So we'll take this shot of Jack Daniels. Gentleman Jack. And then we'll get into more about how Kratom could be bad for you while I'm partaking in alcohol, which is, I would say, worse than Kratom, for sure. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I didn't swallow that one just right. I sat there for a bit. All right. Here we go. I'll change out the tiger. All right. Kratom's effects, side effects, everything you need to know before you try.
The post-mortem data that we have is, starting from top to bottom. Okay. Some of the reports that are being made: coma, seizures, memory loss. Okay. Cardiac disturbances. Okay. On the lungs postpartum, they have found pulmonary injury, liver, major issue there. It's been a lot of data compiled that it's got this thing called intrahepatic cholestasis, which basically means sludge backing up your liver and slowing things down and causing.
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. I heard kava. If you drink a lot of kava, it can do that too. But I mean, okay. So, but I guess if you take any of these things to like excess, you do way too much of it, like you'll get like some backed up.
Shake it, baby.
Did you see the deleted Miss Hayes stream? Cigarette emoji, eyes emoji, shaking face emoji.
I take it is spicy. She wearing a bikini? I'll take a look.
Cellular injury, urinary retention. So this is a good opportunity for me to explain that, because someone's going to come out there and say, oh, those people were taking other drugs. I want to take this time to really educate about what critical analysis is here. Okay. So, one of the comments I get oftentimes that, oh, you're just supporting the drug industry, the FDA, this stuff is natural. You have to keep something in mind here, Odie. When you say things like that, those companies that are selling this stuff, they're no different than the pharmaceutical companies selling the stuff, except it's not even regulated. Okay, when you use the word natural, what do you mean by that? This stuff is manufactured in a lab. Okay, so when you come back and say to me, hey, this stuff is only supporting FDA or the pharmaceutical industries, or you want people on Suboxone, and when I'm kind of rattling off these side effects of Kratom, yeah, we don't have the complete data yet, but I can tell you this: when there's pulmonary injury after pulmonary injury after pulmonary injury on postpartum studies, the guy who had heroin in his system, or alcohol in his system, or an antidepressant at the normal levels in his system, and consistently he continues to have Kratom in his system, the two most active ingredients, well, you're going to start looking at Kratom. So these are the effects that we're starting to see as a side.
But kind of sounds like though, like, I mean, I'm just asking a question here. I mean, the guy was talking about, so we have these studies, these situations where people have like alcohol and other drugs in their system, but in addition to Kratom, what about just Kratom by itself? What about just Kratom by itself? What does that look like? What does that look like?
Side effect of people having Kratom in their system and post-mortem studies.
And how long do the effects of Kratom last?
If you mean I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean the withdrawals from Kratom, or are we looking at?
Let's start with how long does it last? Like once you take it, like how long does it stay in your system for?
Like any other drug, whether it's synthetic, semi-synthetic, or you're taking a plant and putting in your system coca leaves. It really depends on, if you're talking about withdrawal effects. It really depends on how much
he was talking about like the effects of it, not the. Come on, smart guy, follow the question. I mean, he didn't follow the question.
Using, how long you've been using it, and the frequency of use, right? You see some people talking about, oh, I got on this stuff and got off of it, no problem. And then you see comment after comment after comment just on my YouTube channel about the nightmare that this has been, which really kind of trips me out when people put comments, negative comments on there. It's like, well, don't ask me. Look at all the people that have suffered from using this stuff.
Okay.
And again, this brings out, I want to kind of reiterate this.
And I'm curious, those people that have suffered from it, I wonder if they took it in excess. Like, because, like, man, I took some Kratom. I took some gas station Kratom. I didn't die. I didn't even get addicted. I didn't even, like, I just stopped. I mean, I had some pills, and then I had some of that liquid stuff, whatever. And I guess there was an effect. I kind of felt something, but then I'm not really sure, really. Ray Sachs heard me say that and thinks I have like a mind and body sort of like disconnection. Maybe I do. However, when I was on shrooms, I definitely did not. That did affect me 100%. That was fun.
It's not that there's no therapeutic effect of the active ingredients, the two that we know of, in this plant species. That is not what I'm saying. There is therapeutic effects. It helps with sedation. It can help with pain.
Yeah.
It can also help as a stimulant. But having said that, we in the West, we're talking about stuff that you're buying on the internet. Number one.
Stuff you're buying at the corner store.
What's in there? And you're just calling it Kratom.
Stuff that you're buying at the Easy Mart down the road.
Number two, even if it was a drug that is completely measured, completely evaluated for its content, I still wouldn't give it to you and say, hey, go at it on your own. And I think this is what people are missing and misunderstanding about the comments that I'm trying to make regarding this medication. So how long do that affect?
But I wonder if this guy would offer you like methadone or Suboxone to like help you get over like, like heroin use. Because those things are pretty bad as well. Because obviously you probably know someone. We know someone who takes it and then it seems to be okay. Well, hold on. Let me back up. We know someone that takes it and it may not be working for him, but he thinks it's working for him. It might be why he looks like he's pruning out and all that stuff there, but he's still alive. I don't know if he's well. I mean, maybe one of the side effects of Kratom is that you get a collection of knives. And yeah, okay. Sounds expensive.
Last, it seems to be the reports I'm getting from zero to a lot of people having serious withdrawal symptoms. And as I've said before, I've actually had to.
No, hold on. No, some people can have serious withdrawal symptoms from nicotine. But we're not gonna cut that out, or even caffeine. Even, you guys ever tried to stop drinking coffee? I will be addicted to coffee for life because I do not want to see. You do not want to see what it looks like when I have no coffee. It's not good. It's not even something I could stream. It's like it's like I'm dead. It's like I can't even function. I'm just angry all the time. Oh God.
Mitigate this issue with Suboxone on a few patients and then taper them off Suboxone after a couple of months.
Can you overdose on Kratom?
So as far as the opiate
sounds
effects goes, we do know that it doesn't have the same respiratory depression as straight opiates.
No.
And the number one cause of overdose for opiates is hitting that respiratory center and causing you to stop breathing.
Well, that sounds like he's selling it. So wait, it gives you the effects of opioids, but it doesn't affect the lungs, so it doesn't sedate the lungs. The lungs will be fine. You'll be able to breathe just fine, but you just feel good, and feel very sleepy. Maybe you take a whole bunch of it, right? And you just drift off to sleep. Yay! Sounds like a waste of a day, crappy high. I don't know about you, but if I'm going to do anything mind-altering, I want also to be able to do something fun, like, I don't know, have sex, or play Halo, or whatever, okay? Or stream while at the same time, okay? Just spitting some things out, So some of my funnest moments playing Halo was like when I'm baked out of my mind, level 10, level 11 high. And like, I'm playing, but I don't even know what's going on. I'm so out of my mind. I'm playing it and I'm doing well. Oh, I do better high than I ever do sober in that game. But at least back in the day, back in college days. But I would get so immersed in it where I'm like, because I would reach the level, and we're just talking about regular weed, where like I would see like the colors and everything would be so vivid, and I'm like, man, like tunnel vision, like locked in, like, oh man, it's so good. Like, I like stuff like that. Oh, it's great for socializing. Yeah, I guess it can be if you're like a little socially awkward. Yeah, I'll take that the edge off, take you out of your shell a bit. Yeah.
Which eventually leads to cardiac arrest. You get pulmonary arrest and then cardiac arrest. With Kratom, the effect of that respiratory depression seems to be much, 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 much lower. But I can't tell you to take 20 grams of Kratom, and we are getting reported deaths in North America and Europe with the use of Kratom. And again, people are going to say...
With the use of Kratom, but not overdose. So that's an important distinction there.
Well, they had other things in there.
Because this guy might very well be just a big pharma guy. He might be. It sounds like he is. I don't know if this guy's getting a check from Big Pharma.
System. But again, if you look at a lot of those autopsy reports, okay, they had their normal level of benzodiazepines that doesn't cause death. They had their normal level of antidepressants. They had their normal levels of...
Yeah, but all these things, you could abuse the hell out of these things and accidentally die from these things, especially if you like combine alcohol with them, right? So easy to do.
Opiates or whatever else they were on. So if the question about overdoses, respiratory depression, it seems to be a lot milder than opiates. The question is, hey, can I die taking this stuff? Very possibly, and we're starting to see reports. We just don't have all of the data compiled yet.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to listen to this guy anymore. I'll tell you why. Because, like, he's telling us about the bad stuff, but right now what he's doing is telling us how you could die from it, but not from it directly. Like, if you're high out of your mind off it and do something stupid, yeah, you can die from it. It's like this, like, you're not going to OD on marijuana, on Mary Jane, on the devil's lettuce, okay? You're not going to it would be impossible. But you can die while on it doing something stupid, which is very possible to do, depending on the situation. Now, most people, when they're stoned out of their freaking mind, they're not really doing a whole lot. Maybe they're eating a lot of ice cream, sitting on the couch, whatever, watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and whatever, okay? But, like, sometimes... for some reason, you're outdoors playing with fireworks or doing some really stupid shit you probably shouldn't be doing at it while you're freaking high. And then, yeah. So, like, it seems like we're not really getting the real dark side of it, okay? Like, if Ray Sachs was here, he would say this guy is Big Pharma paid. No. I want to hear real stories. This person right here, already, I'm buying her story. Kratom addiction, my journey and recovery. Okay. All right. So her name is Nat, I guess Natalie, is going to tell us about her, I guess, yeah, or I'm not sure what's going on here. Kratom addiction, my journey and recovery. And because I'm an ethical reactor, definitely check out the channel. I'll go ahead and give it an upvote to being here. I didn't do that for the previous video, but you know, that guy gets big pharma paychecks, so he doesn't need my help. There's that. Yeah, that Rack Boy. Yeah, he's probably a doctor. His last name is probably something really hard to pronounce. It's like a city in Iran. All right, let's go ahead and do this here. Any more calls for shots?
Shake it, baby.
I am surprised that Rysax hasn't taken the bait.
Well, I think he has been banned here. He will eventually be unbanned. You know, when I was going through my situation, which I need to ask the ex-wife, has the judge signed the papers yet? Because I signed, she signed. We're waiting on the judge to sign. You know, I was feeling a certain way. I got tired of his stupid, if you had Kratom, all this could have been avoided, in the knife stuff. I just got annoyed. I just got annoyed with it. I did. But eventually he'll come back. All right. I kind of miss the knives and miss his rants about how Ben's feces form into dildos and Ben used that to molest Grace. What does that sound? Did y'all hear that? What is that? I'm the only one in this apartment. It is empty. There's like a thud from over there. Not like you guys can see where I'm pointing.
Shake it, baby.
I really want to hear Rysax on panel tonight. P.
Well, we'll see about that. Okay. I can't make any guarantees or anything. I could unban him and see what happens. Anyway. Any calls for beers, let me know. The minimum for that would be, hate to say it, it would be $10. We're talking, but there'll be tall boys. I'll chug those things, okay? All right, I'll make it worth your while. Shit. With the $10 and the word please, I might even do 2 at the same time. How about that? Okay, anyway. So let's listen to Natalie, and I'll work on the unbanning stuff in the background.
If you are struggling with Kratom addiction, I'm going to look you in the eye.
Yeah, her audio is weird.
You are not alone, okay? And wherever you're at in your journey, like, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I promise. It might feel really dramatic.
That's her audio. I have to crank her up all the way to max because I don't know.
Okay. That's money back guarantee. But I guess just for some backstory, yeah, this might be rambly. I warned you. I started taking Kratom in 2021. I had initially tried it like...
Wait, now her audio fixed.
8 years ago. My sister had some in her cupboard, and I was like, what is that? And back then, I was doing all sorts of drugs. I was very into psychedelics.
Ooh, okay.
And stimulants, whatever. I was down for anything. And she was like, oh, it's this stuff Kratom. You want to try it? I tried it. I remember not being able to tell if I liked it or not. It hit me very intensely. I guess I took enough that it like smacked me in the face. I felt so disassociated. I was like, I just feel completely like disconnected from my mind and my body. I feel like I'm just floating. And I didn't really like it at the time. But fast forward, 2021, I went through a very, very deeply traumatic experience.
Okay, pause right here. I do like her story so far, especially since we know that she has a history of other drugs and stuff. With that history, it sounds like she would take anything, right? Probably coke, all sorts of stuff. The psychedelics, shrooms, all sorts of stuff, right? So her first experience was not very good. She didn't like it. Okay, all right. See, this is what I like. I like real stories. I want to hear real people talk about this stuff. She's definitely real. This is not fake. This is very Boyd coded, actually. I like it.
This video is not about that. I'm not going to go into that. Just know I was just completely dysfunctional after a traumatic experience.
Sure.
And nothing was working. I was a heavy smoker back then. Weed wasn't working. Nothing helped this overwhelming anxiety. I've never to this day felt so just in just the deep, dark depths, the trenches. That was just my rock bottom. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And my brain was like, oh, remember that stuff Kratom that you tried years ago? Because I'd seen it. I was a big vapor, and I saw it at the smoke shops. And I was like, that stuff's legal. You can go get that. Remember, it like shut your brain off. And I went and got some, and the rest is history. That turned into everyday use. Immediately. And a lot. 11.
And by the way, the bans have been revoked on that. I think there was I don't remember that there was a doxing thing or threat. I don't think it was him. But it probably was somebody else.
I was taking very, very, very high doses.
The pierced nose? Oh, yeah, for sure. Pierced nose and then some sort of weird, like, ball thing right here.
Up in water bottles. I wasn't measuring that shit. My journey with Kratom for the first while was just as much as I wanted whenever I wanted until I got sick. I knew I got kind of a feel for doses because Kratom will make you throw up. It can make you very nauseous. That
doesn't sound good at all.
Substance in the sense that like there is I've heard people say it's a ceiling. I guess there's like a ceiling to it. I figured out where the cutoff was. I couldn't take too much because I would just start throwing up. So I figured out a good dosage. I didn't measure it, but I took it all day, every day.
So it was like alcohol. Like if you take too much, you throw up.
Didn't even conceive that I was addicted to it. That didn't even cross my mind. It was just the only thing that kept me going.
Well, then you're probably addicted to it. You know, if that's the only thing that kept you going.
Because like I said, I was in a lot of trauma. I was in a very dysfunctional state of mind. And like in a sense, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for Kratom. Like it helped. It got me out of bed. It got me going. And it felt great. And there was no issues with it.
So she's saying some positive things about it. Got her out of bed. It got her to function. You know? I would kind of wonder if there's other things that she could do that might help as well. But, you know, she found something to help. Kratom doesn't really affect you the same way like alcohol. Now, if you were to like get to the point to where you throw up on Kratom, do you get like a hangover from it? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing you don't get that. It's like drinking strong coffee. Oh, okay. Okay, that does put it in perspective because you can actually drink coffee so much where it starts upsetting your stomach and you probably want to throw up as well. And that's just your body saying, yeah, too much of this, get out of your stomach and you know. Honestly, if you're going to do any of this stuff, just listen to your body and just let it do what it wants to do. You know? Canada pays Matt to stay at home and get stoned. I know, right? He really has the life right there. Kind of like a hangover. Oh, man. We're going to do shots of Kratom. Not tonight. We'll have a Kratom stream.
But then it turned on me. And Kratom can do that. And it often does that. If you're addicted to it, it will do that. It'll turn on you. And it was almost like a switch. Just like suddenly all the beneficial effects were just the opposite. It was like it made me social. It made me feel kind of up. It was almost like an upper to me. Like, and then it was like suddenly my social anxiety was just through the roof.
I wonder that
felt
is that because of her tolerance?
So handicapped when I was talking to people, like I just couldn't get the words out. I really struggled to like put thoughts together. Really struggled being in public. I became a total shut-in. It just over.
By the way, we're talking about a plant that we don't really have a whole lot of research on still, right? I wonder if there's a lot of other plants that are maybe kind of benign or we look the other way on and that could also kind of like really, really affect you in various ways, maybe in some ways very helpful, you know?
I was so isolated. And that's one of the dark parts of Kratom addiction. And if you're going through that, like...
it sounds like she was like upping the dose.
It makes you just want to curl up in a ball
consistently
in your house. And just, like, you're cool with anything. Like
yeah.
In a way, I was so cool with just wasting the day just watching TV. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I didn't answer texts ever. I didn't want to do anything that required even a little bit of effort. It was like pulling teeth to get through a work day.
Oh,
when I was deep into my Kratom addiction. Like, nothing.
See, and that doesn't sound good at all.
My creative ambitions out the window.
Wait. Like nutmeg? You can get high on nutmeg? Someone said nutmeg in the chat. Dude, there's probably some like herbs and stuff we don't really think too much about that could probably affect you. Stuff we don't even know that they probably knew all about back in the day, back in the old days, back in the medieval days, back in the witch days.
Any inspiration gone. I never listen to music. I find that so fascinating, that Kratom, and because I see this on the Quitting Kratom subreddit. I don't know if I mentioned that. If I didn't, the Quitting Kratom subreddit is a fantastic resource, fantastic community. Oh, when I discovered them, it was like just a godsend. Like, because I was so alone, I didn't know a single soul that took Kratom, that even took or had tried Kratom. I was the only person in my life, and nobody knew I was addicted to Kratom.
You tried smoking mint? What did that do? Just
probably the
did it burn your lungs?
Year of my addiction. Like I said, maybe I didn't say that I was addicted to it for 3 years, like heavily. The last year of my addiction, I was just like a shell. I was just a shell of myself. I didn't do a goddamn thing. And I'm really not exaggerating. Except scroll on, like, my phone and, like, watch TV. But
that sounds horrible.
I wasn't really, like, engaging with it.
All right, so I did the thing. I used the data center. I used Grok here. Yes, you can get high on nutmeg, but it's generally a bad idea due to the unpleasant, unpredictable, and potentially dangerous effects. Nutmeg contains, I'm going to butcher this, myristicin, which are responsible for its psychedelic properties. In large doses, this can be metabolized into substances that act somewhat like amphetamine-like compounds, similar to MMDA, or affect serotonin receptors. Whoa, leads to hallucinations. What? It's not as clean or reliable as cannabis or psychedelics or other drugs. Wow. So in culinary use, you just use some of it in the food, you're not going to have any effects. The threshold recreational dose is around 5 to 10 grams, roughly 1 to 3 teaspoons of ground nutmeg. Effects start around 2 or 8 hours, unless 48 hours? What the? Stop. What are we talking about? We're talking about nutmeg, a spice. Is this the spice we're talking about in Dune? Wait, nutmeg. So if you take 3 teaspoons of ground nutmeg, that's a lot. Are you swallowing that? That's a lot of nutmeg. You're gonna get that down your throat? Just gonna put it in a coffee? Like a very oh god, that has to be intense for your kidneys and liver and stuff, man. I don't know. That seems euphoria, relaxation, dreamlike state is what happens. Enhanced senses, mild visuals, hallucinations. Some compare it to a heavy cannabis body high. But you also get dry mouth, dizziness, nausea. Yeah, probably from all the nutmeg. Confusion, flushing, rapid heartbeat, and a sense of impending doom or anxiety. Well, okay. So if you suffer from anxiety or, probably, depressed. So if you're in my chat or if you watch a lot of stuff in this boit, then you probably don't want to do this. Okay. All right. I'm just guessing that a lot of us here probably suffer from some sort of anxiety, right? If you just want to be honest. Anyone want to try that for the team? I was high for 36 hours when I took nutmeg. Holy crap. That is crazy. Back in the day, there was a website that had all this on it. What? The high is horrible and lasts forever. Oh my God. You can get high smoking cinnamon? Problem is, nutmeg can kill you. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing it could. Right here, the risks of why it would not work. Toxicity. Large amounts can cause seizures, vomiting, tychoid? Is that, look at it? No. Tachycardia. Okay, I'm not a scientist, so we're going to need Monty or Jeremy to tell us what that is. Delirium. respiratory issues are more severe outcomes, like organ stress. So don't do it. Don't do it. Like, honestly, just don't. You know, I like to think like there's a natural reason for things. And like the natural consequence of taking a lot of nutmeg is that you get this very uncomfortable feeling. Yeah, that's your body telling you, maybe God telling you, you went too far, bro. You went so far. You've unlocked the door to the other side. You're seeing something. You're experiencing something you shouldn't experience. Go back to reality and warn others, don't do this. It's not good. It's not a good idea. And hopefully they'll heed your warning, or they'll just do it and find out for themselves. Anyway. Smoking cinnamon doesn't get you high. Well, nutmeg does.
Dude,
I wouldn't smoke it, though.
Zombie mode. Sex drive, kaput, nothing. I'm not gonna.
No sex drive? Oh, man.
Do anything.
Okay. If I partake in the Kratom experiment again, but actually do it much more, I guess, thoroughly, does it affect your sex drive? I don't need it to do that. I don't want it to do that. It should not do that. For optimal effects and for reasons, that would be TMI. But, yeah, I want that to be not affected.
And yes, somehow I was exhausted all the time. Kratom addiction sucks, dude. It's the worst addiction. I mean, I'm saying that like...
Worst addiction.
Obviously, every addiction is terrible in its own right. But
is it worse than nicotine, though?
There's just so not really any benefits to it. Like, of course, and probably like with most addictions, once you're just deep in it, you're just taking it to function. You're not taking it for the
No,
high.
keep in mind, it sounds like Natalie here took it to excess. So,
year and a half, 2 years.
If you were to just microdose on Kratom.
Even then, I was just getting slight euphoria. But then it was just in your tolerance. You're taking so much just to get by.
So, it sounds like Natalie here from her story, she's taking Kratom for the euphoria.
Shake it, baby.
Look up Jimson weed. It is a very fun high. Real.
I will. That was loud. That's because we had to help Natalie with her audio here. Poor Natalie. So I'm guessing, was it above the trees? Like when you take Kratom, are you taking it to constantly feel that euphoric high, or is it like you're taking it just to kind of help with the pain and feel? It sounds like she was chasing the dragon, the Kratom dragon, if there is one. And besides, she could have been taking the white Kratom or the red Kratom. We don't know what Kratom she was taking, do we? There's so many things we don't know about in her story. I'll look up Jim some weed.
10 minutes of euphoria-ish feeling, and you just feel like shit. And I'm a very spiritual person, and quite frankly, it scares me how far I got off my spiritual path, how much that shit disconnected me from my soul, from like my soul. It was crazy. I was just, Kratom, the word that's coming to me is separation for some reason. It like separates you from the world.
Oh, wait a second. I think I heard about this Jimson weed stuff. Datura stramonium, thornapple, devil's snare, Jamestown weed. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Is a poisonous plant in the nightshade family. It grows wild in many places as a weed with large white or purple trumpet-shaped flowers and spiked seed pods containing small black-brown seeds. All parts of the plant contain tropane alkaloids, mainly atropine, all this other stuff here. These are potent. We can't read that. The block. Okay, so this is a deliriant, not a classic psychedelic like LSD or psilocybin. It causes realistic, dreamlike hallucinations that users often can't distinguish from reality, along with confusion and amnesia. Whoa. So if you were to wait, I don't know. Is that fun? It doesn't sound fun to me unless you want to be spooked out by your own hallucinations. Onset, 30 to 60 minutes. Faster if smoked or use a tea. It takes up to 1 to 4 hours of eating. Okay, that's for digestion. Okay. But the effects last 24 to 48 hours. Okay. Wow. Common experience, dry mouth, extreme thirst. Okay. Many user reports describe it as intensely unpleasant or terrifying, like a hellish or nightmarish delirious state where you lose touch with reality but think everything is real. Some find mild doses somewhat euphoric or interesting at first, but higher doses often lead to panic, fights with hallucinations, or dangerous behaviors like wandering into traffic or strangers' homes. Oh man. So if I were to take this, I could wander into my neighbor's house like a ruby, pulling a ruby there. Ooh man, I don't know. A few seeds to a teaspoon are the... Okay, you have to take a small dose of this though, because even a small amounts, a few seeds, a teaspoon can cause strong effects, and 15 to 25 gram seeds or equivalent can be lethal. So you'd have to take a very small amount of that. Okay. This is for educational purposes. This whole stream is for educational purposes, guys. Educational purposes, okay? Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad, all right? Do not do them. All right. Now, I'm going to take a drug that was prescribed to me by my doctor. Don't look. I am half naked. I wasn't joking about being naked when I was in tiger mode. You get what you pay for. Okay. All right. So her experience sounds pretty bad. Let's listen to someone else. Because like the thing about her story is that she was chasing it for euphoric reasons and all that stuff. And it's anecdotal, right? So let's hear someone else. Oh boy, she looks like she's gonna have a bad story. She looks like she's gonna have a bad story indeed, doesn't she? What about this guy?
I'll be going over.
Okay, here we got someone who's look maxing. His name is Chase Toffer. Chase Toffer. Okay, he can tell us about his experience with Kratom. Here we go.
My Kratom addiction, which ultimately led me to my 7-0 or 7-hydroxymitragynine, or whatever the fuck it's called, addiction, and where I'm at now. So, I've been hooked on Kratom since I was 21. I just turned 24 3 days ago.
This has been on for 3 years. Okay, I could do some math. Not a whole lot, but I can do that.
Basically, I won't go into how I got hooked to it first. Well, I guess I can go into it quickly. I went to a smoke shop in South Carolina. A guy just showed it to me. He said it was in the coffee.
Man, I went to a smoke shop near my house and I asked about it. They're like, nope, I wouldn't recommend that. For the reasons that we've been talking about, like, you know, all the stories around it, and then how it kind of affects you, kind of like an opioid would. So, like, he was like, the guy's job is to sell me stuff, right? and to handle the transactions, right? But he was like, no, I wouldn't recommend that. So I was like, okay, then I'll just take, I think that day I got, it was called like Old Grandpa, the strain. It was pretty good. Something like garlic grandpa or something like that. It was really good though. I liked it. The flower I'm talking about.
Family, and I tried it.
What the F is Kratom? Kratom is Kratom.
And of course, like it awoken something inside me that wanted to feel like that more and more and more.
Oh, Nick, you knew Race Sex is all about Kratom. I know that because he talks about it every time he talks to me or that he's over here. He talks about Kratom and Kratom use and all that. Okay? Yeah. So this guy's going to tell us his story about the Kratom. We'll see if it helps us.
Lead to probably 6 months ago, after a long time of being hooked onto the powder and then transitioning over to the extracts. Basically, you know, I was hooked on the extracts for probably a year as well, and that shit is strong. And I was on a work trip in Florida, attempting to wean myself off of the extracts, and I convinced myself that the workload was too high, which it was very high, and I just said fuck it. So for that whole month I was just downing extracts, I don't know, 2 or 3 a day, something crazy. And then I got home, the workload was not as bad after I got home, and I told myself, this is the time to wean off now. This is the time to take accountability and actually follow through with.
Wait. So he was able to do his job. I don't know what his job is. I don't think he's really told us that. But it's about workload. I'm okay. But he was actually able to function, like, and do his job and like take all that Kratom, all the extracts,
off and tapering off. So I go into a smoke shop to buy, you know, like the powder Kratom. And the guy behind the smoke shop, he shows me the 7.0 tablets, the raw bisons.
Okay.
And he tells me it's basically the same thing, but it just tastes better and it's a little bit cheaper than the extracts. And I fall for it, of course.
Oh, no.
Because I'm retarded.
I've seen those. I've seen those at the store. The 7.0, and then you see like these different pills. It looks suspicious. It doesn't look like anything I want to do. It's like dangerous. So, for the right price, oh, buddy. Oh. Kratom isn't like fentanyl. You're not going to nod off at work. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. I don't want to do that. Feels good, though. Okay, what feels good? Oh, the Kratom? Oh, okay. Oh, what? The 7.0 stuff feels good?
Well, that's not true, but when you're in addiction...
Well, it helped me with my look maxing, because, like, you know, this guy kind of has that look going on here.
Like the people that are watching this video, it's very easy to trick your brain.
Yeah, for sure.
And the 7.0, I will get into that shortly. It is not Kratom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That shit is not Kratom. That shit took my...
That shit is taking, like, the active ingredient in Kratom and just, like, concentrating on that. Right? Is that a fair way to frame it, to talk about it? Because that 7.0, it's in Kratom, but it's not the whole thing, right? Is this kind of like how there's weed and there's oh man, I'm spacing on my weed lore, or my weed vernacular here. Hash. Isn't hash more concentrated? I've actually never really done. Oh, dabs. Like using dabs. What about that? Is that a better way to... I don't know if there's another way to really compare it.
My soul from me.
Took your soul.
I'm 3 days off of hard withdrawal, cold turkey, and it's Like, damn, what was I doing to myself, man? At the worst of it, I started off taking, the recommended dose, half a tablet, and then it turns into taking a full tablet and then 2 tablets and then the whole fucking thing. And
wait, how much does that stuff cost? Because, like, guys, I'll do something silly and dumb and borderline risky, so you guys don't have to be like your little guinea pig here. But like, if this thing gets expensive, I'm gonna say no to that. 7.0 tablets. How much, dude? Man, Grok is gonna like. I could have just Googled that. Man, I'm really using those data centers for some bullshit reason. I feel so bad. All right. I see pack examples per tablet. Cost examples: low strength, $2 to $12 per tablet. What? That seems expensive. Look at expensive small packs, like 3 to 5 tablets, $20 to $60. Okay, no, just not doing that. Sorry, your host is cheap. Your host is real cheap.
The past, I would say maybe 2 to 3 weeks, I was taking it before I decided to detox.
Mm-hmm.
I was taking between probably 5 to 8 a day at 20 milligrams each.
5 to 8 a day. So I have an idea. This guy's job is probably in construction or probably in the oil fields or something, because like he has to be making some pretty good money to be affording that. Okay. For damn sure.
Okay. So I'm glad I stopped before I got into the 200s, 400s, 500 milligram per day.
He looks fine after 3 days. I wonder what the toilet looks like. Like, did he have to shit like crazy? Just, oh man. You know what? No matter how bad it was for him, I guarantee you I had a worse time dealing with the after effects from taking that really strong hot sauce I did, that the Texas Heat or Pure Evil stuff. Man, that next day was like the worst time of like my life ever. It really was. It was so bad. It was all day, just fire coming out of my ass, and this insane indigestion that just would not go away, no matter what you do.
Hey, because there's people out there doing that, and man, my heart goes out to you. It really does. That's no way to live, because after 2 or 3 of those, you're just, at least me, and I have a dangerous ass job. Like, I'm up on 2-3 story roofs doing insurance claims.
Oh, insurance claims. Okay. On roofs? Oh, okay.
Moving my ladder around. I have to physically walk on these roofs and pull tools out and do tarpings and do inspections and do tests and stuff like that. I can't afford to be not like.
He's a roofer. Okay, that's cool.
Off my.
That's how I was able to afford that shit.
Like, I risked my life just to feel a little different than I feel right now.
Above the trees. Yeah, I hear you. It's a plant that can save lives, but it sounds like also people could take it to excess. You know, kind of like weed. Weed's fun. Weed will make you feel good. I have no problem people smoking weed, you know? But there are times where you can like really use and abuse it all the time. Like, if your existence is just waking and baking and staying baked every hour of the day, to each their own. But I don't think that's very good. It's
And the thing about the 7.0 hydroxy, whatever the fuck it's called, It should be banned completely. Their marketing is insane. The people behind the counter don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, and they probably should.
The people behind the counter probably don't even know what it is. Like at the gas station down the road from me, I'll ask him. I was like, "Hey, Manice, like, what is this stuff? Do you even know what this stuff is that you're selling?" He's like, "No, I don't." It's like, "You don't? You don't know what any of this stuff is?" It's like, "Would you ever do it?" He's like, "No, I would not." It's like, so, I mean, would you recommend it? He's like, "No." I'm like, all right. At least you're honest there.
It's comparable to morphine. In some studies, they found that it's more potent than morphine. Okay, that's not Kratom, guys.
We're talking about 7-0.
It's an opiate.
Talking about 7-0.
Just as strong or stronger than some of these opiates, the way it impacts your brain. If you are taking it or you're thinking about taking it, well, if you're thinking about taking it, don't. If you're taking it, cold turkey right now. The second. I would take off at least 4 days of work because you're not going to sleep. I haven't slept in 3 days.
Oh, Above the Trees, been on panel with me before. He's not Ray Sachs. He's a different guy. I mean, his voice sounds very different.
I hope tonight I can finally sleep. You have restless leg syndrome.
Unless I'm confusing him with someone else.
I've been moving around my house from couch to couch to bed to bathroom floor, just trying to sleep, and you can't. So what you have to do is you have to walk around and like get the jitters out. You have to sweat it out.
Someone in the chat said it's banned in Texas. However, yesterday I was at a corner store and they were still selling it. So I don't think that's true. And if it is true, I guess not everyone got the memo on that, you know? It would be very Texas to be slow on enforcing laws. After what, especially, oh, Wayne, speaking of that, I don't know if you know this, but Juneteenth is coming up. That's kind of a big deal if you're black, you know? Juneteenth is a celebration of finally everyone in the States got the memo that all the slaves are free. Guess who the last place was to free the slaves? It was Texas. Not just anywhere in Texas, but Galveston, Texas. Okay, really, because they're kind of slow on the memo. They're like, what? We're supposed to let them go? Why? Anyway, yeah, look that up if you don't believe me.
Go to a gym, walk on the treadmill, go outside, walk, go play disc golf, walk, sweat this shit out, get in the sauna, get this demon out of your body.
Get the demon out.
Okay.
The demon, the 7-0 demon, the Kratom demon.
System of just
hyper Kratom
on Earth, being addicted to this stuff.
Yeah.
I was so oblivious to how it was impacting my body, man. Like, I used to have the thickest hair.
You still have thick hair.
Like, I had super fucking thick hair. I really did. Now,
what are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about?
Look at this shit.
What is this? I'm 42. My hair is thinning. I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, what are you talking about? You still have thick hair. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. Man. Shut up. I think my hairline's slightly
Are you
A-logging me right now? You're A-logging me right now. You're bullshit.
And it's definitely because of the Kratom.
It's because of the Kratom, guys. Look at my beautiful hair. My beautiful, majestic hair that looks like, I don't know, like, just, like, Luke Maxing, like, it looks great, doesn't it? It looks, I have to say it, dude. It is June. It is gay month. His hair does look pretty good. His hair looks good. His hair looks, yeah, absolutely. Looks good. It's because of Kratom. So if you want hair like that, you got to take Kratom. That's what he's telling me. Mogged. Yeah, I'm getting mogged over here. I'm getting mogged. He's like, yeah, I'm thinning. Look, and the next thing he's going to be like, he's going to say, like, look at the bags under his eyes. He has no bags, okay? He has no bags compared to me, okay? Shit.
For Kratom, my hair was, like, so curly.
You know
so
what?
Much volume. I was willing to lose my hair.
Lose your hair.
My ex-girlfriend because of Kratom.
Show me a bald spot, son. You are like a son to me.
The 7-0.
I'm like twice your age.
Like, I lied to her
What?
so many times, and she just, you know, these women are smart, man. They know when you're lying. They just do.
Yeah.
They
For
know when you're
sure.
not being your best self, and they know when you're not living
I
up.
want some more graphic story because right now, you know what? After his hair comment, I'm kind of wondering this guy is trolling. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that because I'm like, wait a second. Please tell me at the very end you're like, psych, actually it's the best thing ever, and I didn't have any withdrawals. You know, because this dude, what? Come on. He said his hair is thinning. His hair is thinning. My hair is thinning. Okay? You want to see thinning hair? This is what thinning hair looks like. You want to see it? I'm not ashamed of it. I'm 42. This is what happens. Okay? I mean, it's not too bad, but you know, let's increase that light. You know, you kind of have to look at it. You know, it's not me when I was in my 20s, you know, or in my 30s, you know. Shit.
Shake it, baby.
Please let my boyfriend rice axe on the panel. Big.
Sure. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I can ask him his thoughts about all this nonsense as well. If he's even in there. I don't think he's here. I don't think that's him. But here's a VC. If Above the Trees was to come on and talk about this, I don't think he's Ray Sachs. If he is Ray Sachs, I mean, that's cool too. If not, it sounds like someone else who's very knowledgeable about Kratom. Because like, especially when definitely want to get his thoughts about this Chase Toffer's claim of horrible withdrawal experience day 3. When I took the Kratom pills, there was like, I guess, a mild discomfort when I stopped taking them, and I did shit a little differently. There's Ray Sex. So, are you above the trees?
No.
Okay, so you are. Okay, are you messing with me? You're messing with me.
No.
Okay. All right. So, have you been watching? Because I did this for you in a way.
I was out walking my dog, and I started watching like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. How's your dog? First off, more importantly, how's your dog doing?
She's doing good.
That's good. You got to take care of that thing. Dogs are important. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take good care of that dog. All right. I know we've had our falling out, but I hope you. I respect animals, and you have a majestic husky. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So so we would talk about Kratom, okay, like the dark side of it. So far, you know, just kind of going through like various stories of people were to talk about it, and we're on this one guy. His name is Chase Toffer, okay, and like he's talking about how he's going through this withdrawal. It was crazy, and he was talking about he wasn't really just doing Kratom. He was doing with 7-0, which is like I guess a more intense version. Is that right?
7-OH, it's 7-hydroxymetrageny, and it naturally occurs in Kratom, and it's actually the only worthwhile chemical in Kratom. Like regular metragenine is not that good.
Okay.
And
so it pretty much
you get high off of Kratom.
So
yeah, it's the main ingredient in Kratom.
It's the main ingredient, but just maximize like that is it. Like you're getting a full dose of that. So
they extracted it. They extracted the 7-OH, and
yeah. Okay, that makes sense there. So, you do Kratom. Do you do the 7-OH?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your experience like with that?
Dude, it is good as hell. It is definitely the best legal drug, and it is like 1,000 times like healthier than alcohol. It's like 1,000 times better than alcohol.
Okay. And how often do you use it?
I mean, always, always.
So like every day,
Mm-hmm.
multiple times a day.
I said always, always.
I know you said always, but I just wanted like I was trying to get a little bit more specific. Now, because my next question is like, so have you ever tried to not take it, and what were those withdrawal symptoms like?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've gone through withdrawals plenty of times before. It's definitely it's addictive, but it's not the end of the world. It's like having the flu or something. People who act like it's some catastrophe are just, pussies.
Mm-hmm. So like, so this guy right here, Chase Toffer, he was talking about it, how it was a horrible experience, and it's like day 3 of it, and he was. We got to the point of the video where he's like, my hair is starting to thin, and his hair is fucking thick, and I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I think he's trolling.
You think he's trolling?
I think he's kind of like stealth bragging or kind of humble bragging about his hair there.
He has to be.
And you have to compare kratom to alcohol, because like the alcohol withdrawals, I mean, those are a lot worse than kratom withdrawals.
Okay, I mean,
alcohol is a lot worse in terms of like addictiveness than kratom, and alcohol doesn't even like do anything for you. Alcohol is just a dog shit.
Okay, well, I know you would compare it to that, but I could go without drinking, and I'm not like having shakes or anything like that, and I'm not at that level of like alcohol use or anything. But like, so if when you don't take it, like, what happens? Like, are you?
Oh, we've established that it's addictive, man. Do you have to ask the same? It's
no,
addictive.
It's not the same question. We're
that.
getting more into detail. So, like, what are the withdrawal symptoms? Like, are you shitting more? Like, what happens? Is it diarrhea?
It's like having the flu. It's like having the flu. I mean,
Okay.
I think you've just been watching like a whole video about what the withdrawal symptoms are.
Well, sort of.
Haven't you?
I mean, this guy kind of barely went into it. He said there was withdrawal symptoms, but he did not get into details.
Yeah,
of it.
addiction goes hand in hand with like effectiveness. Like if a drug is going to be effective, then it's also going to be addictive.
Right. So that's the thing that kind of concerns me is like if I were to take this and a lot of it, and then I stop taking it, then I get flu-like symptoms. That's not something I'm looking for. It's like. Oh, that sounds horrible.
It's not the end of the world. It's not the end. It's not as bad as alcohol withdrawal.
Oh, well.
Like if society is gonna have like alcohol, then I mean, 7-OH is just 1,000 times healthier and better.
So I'm kind of curious. So you do compare it to alcohol. Now, not everyone who drinks goes through alcohol withdrawal. Like you could have a couple of drinks here and there, and you probably won't even notice any sort of withdrawal from it. It's not like that. So, like, if we were just to take kratom, like, every now and then recreationally, like, would you even notice the withdrawal symptoms?
No. You have to be taking it, like, every day for it probably at least, like, a month or so to get addicted.
Okay. So, like, there's a couple stories we watched. This one girl, she got into it very hard, and she was, like, chasing, not her. Oh man, I got out of it. She was like chasing the like euphoric high of it, and she was like up in the dose over and over and over again. Her name was Nat, and so it sounded like in her situation, she was chasing, I guess, like a kratom dragon, if you will, and just trying to get like the next best thing. She was talking about how like you could take so much, and eventually you start puking.
Yeah, it sounds like she overdosed there. It sounds like she overdosed.
Right. And so that was her usage of it. So what I take away from that is that
it only gets you so high, it only gets you so euphoric before like it makes you overdose.
Yeah. So, and my takeaway from her story was that like, okay, I don't know if this is the best example for like a moderate use, especially since she talked about how she was chasing other drugs or used other drugs before. And, for this one, she was chasing that kind of euphoric high. And I guess doing it that way, it could be dangerous I suppose if you try to like overuse it.
Not. I wouldn't say dangerous. There's definitely there's definitely a ceiling to it. Like there is definitely a point where like you'll just vomit. You can't abuse it that much, and that's one of the beauties of kratom is that you can't abuse it that much. It's guaranteed to like make you feel at least normal and get rid of all unpleasant feelings, but like it will only get you like a fraction of the high of something like other drugs.
One thing I'm curious about, because you have been a huge like advocate for kratom. Like you promote it, you encourage people to use it and all that stuff. But would you admit that there are some bad sides to it, that people can abuse it?
Dude, I feel like you really should have been taking kratom like these last few months. Like you would have made so much better decisions.
Well, that's not really the answer to the question. Instead of answering the question, you try to bring into my personal thing. But no. Answer the.
I made a decision. It's one decision to full-time addiction, and no, I don't regret it. I feel like I've definitely made the right choice.
Okay, so you made the decision for full-time kratom addiction for yourself. Would you recommend that for other people?
No.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody is complaining about their alcohol problem, saying they want to stop drinking alcohol, or saying they want to lose weight, then I mean, it would definitely be good for them. But like, what other people do is their own business.
True, for the most part, unless it starts affecting others. Like like you having the kratom addiction. If it was impacting your. Do you feel like it's impacting your life in other ways, like your job or anything? I'm not like, okay. The reason why I'm asking this question is because like, you are our guy. You are our kratom guy, and you say that you chose the kratom addiction life. So I'm just trying to get the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, to get the full picture of it.
Kratom is also an antidepressant and an antipsychotic. It stimulates serotonin. So there is a massive benefit to like taking it full time.
Okay.
Like it just gives you a more positive worldview.
So it affects your serotonin kind of like an SSRI?
Yeah, it raises your serotonin. Yeah, I mean it is still being studied, but it is a good antidepressant.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna use this time to watch
and like even if you're not like abusing like the drugs like all the time, like just having the ability to like turn it off, like negative feelings off, like whenever you feel like it's great.
Okay.
Like that gives you like a more positive worldview.
So it helps you turn off the negative feelings, helps you feel better because the serotonin levels and all that. Now, in your situation, like, how do you function? Like, do you have a job? Do you do things for money? Like, does it impact that?
Yeah, my life is going fine. I mean, I don't want to share too many details of my life.
It wasn't for that.
Good.
No. So because I was thinking like, let's say someone like me who has a job. Pretty much a career, but is what it is, and I have kids too. Okay, I don't want to be in a situation where I get hooked on it and then I start abusing it, and then I'm addicted to it, and then it's like dad's now following the kratom dragon, and doesn't that sound like it could be potentially dangerous?
I feel like if you had been like had that basic feeling of satisfaction in your life, you would have made better decisions like over the last, like year or so.
Oh, well, if I had been doing that, then I probably would have been cool with what my ex-wife wanted to do and probably would have stayed in that situation. So
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like
So
you would like the night. If, let's say at the night of the motel, like I feel like you would just stayed home and be like, there's no point in me going to this hotel. That's stupid
oh,
as fuck. I'm just gonna get
I
high
pro
instead.
I probably would have, but I'm glad I didn't because I had that
I
moment.
I, I
I
mean,
had that moment where I told her. I had that moment where I told her right to her face, "Hey, if you want to suck on the dick, you can, but you can't be my wife doing that." So that's that.
yeah.
That's that. It was a good fiery moment. It was great, but that's all water on the bridge now because things are pretty much almost done and all that stuff. I signed, she signed. We're just waiting on the judge to sign, and everything's good. So, anyway, so here we have the story. Her name is Anne. I have not seen this before. We're gonna watch it together. Okay, she's gonna tell us about her kratom addiction. Now, you are our kratom guy. You are a kratom expert. So, let me know if you have anything you want to say about what she's saying about it. Okay. Already surface level. Do you think kratom was the only thing she used?
Oh no, no. I mean, she's definitely used a lot of other drugs.
I see meth face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, so let's hear her story.
I don't really know. I've never seen any other drug like that affects people so differently.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's a weird one. Because you know, if you get fentanyl, it's the same high.
Yeah.
Same with marijuana, it's like the same high. I guess marijuana might be a little bit different because some people do get speedy, but for the most part, you know what you're getting with marijuana. But kratom, it seems like it just affects everybody different.
Whoa, look at that editing. It's all serious.
So, and how long did you use kratom for?
Altogether, probably about 4 years. 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 years of kratom use. Look at that.
Okay. And how did you get started using it?
I was told by a friend that it would help you come off of opiates. Like, I was addicted to opiates, and they said that using the kratom, you could wean yourself off the opiates easily.
Okay. So what do you think about that one so far? Is that pretty true?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I mean, on pretty much most hard drugs, you could wean yourself off of kratom.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard that before. That's true. I'll say for the chat, let's not use people's names, man. I mean, you guys wouldn't like that if. Anyway, I don't know who Danny is. I don't know. I'm Danny. You mean Dan? Kitchen Man Dan? Kitchen Man Danny?
And so that's when I started using the kratom.
Okay. And like opiates, like
fentanyl. I started opiates. I had kidney stones really bad kidney stones. They prescribed me Percocets. Started taking Percocets, and then they couldn't find them anymore, and I wasn't prescribed them anymore, and I was addicted. So then I started heroin. Then heroin was gone. Started fentanyl use. So, and I didn't want to be on fentanyl. My friends were dying left and right, and I just.
Oh yeah, that stuff sounds crazy.
That's when the kratom started.
Sounds insane.
Okay. So how'd you go from like the Percocets to the heroin? Like, did someone just like?
No, I couldn't find Percocets anymore when I wasn't prescribed them anymore, and nobody had them. They couldn't find them, and everything that they did have was pressed with fentanyl or heroin anyway.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the only things you could find.
Okay.
And it was way cheaper too.
So you started the Percocets, then you started using
heroin, and then the heroin was gone. Nobody could find heroin anymore, and it was all.
And heroin sounds like a shitty ass fucking drug. Have you ever done that, Racex?
No. I mean, I everyone who did it said it was great though.
I like to be active during the day. I like to do stuff. Like, it doesn't seem like a drug you could take and still be active.
Mm.
And also, maybe, it just seems. I hate needles. Putting needles in my arm, ain't doing that shit. It's just too much. Just too much.
Fentanyl, That was probably like 2015, 16, 2016. Yeah.
Like injecting or?
No. I've never used IV, just snorting it.
Okay.
It started with just taking the pills, and then the heroin and fentanyl doesn't come in pill form that I know of. So just powder.
Okay. And then it went to fentanyl.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you were using fentanyl, were you ever?
So that does explain her look. So Kratom is not the only thing she took. She's been on a lot of stuff. So then she's on Kratom. Kratom helps her get off this stuff. All right. But Kratom in its own right is addictive. I'm sure it's addictive. You had admitted that it's addictive. Now, have you actively tried to quit, and for how long?
Yeah. I mean, when the withdrawals only last a couple days, but I went for a while. I felt like
how long is a while?
Waste of time. 2 months. 2 months. Like the withdrawals had stopped, but like it just seemed really gay.
Are we gonna do our own version of like some sort of like sober challenge where like you try to be sober for like a month of Kratom, and I try to like do the opposite? I don't know.
I mean, I'm into that. I mean,
I don't know. Let's think about that. Anyway.
Concerned because you hear the stories about people.
Yeah, I was terrified. That's why I wanted to stop. And I literally went to 32 funerals in 5 years. 32, and I don't just go to random people funerals. It was close family and friends. Like all my friends are dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a few, maybe 2 or 3 friends left, but everybody that I know has passed away.
And it's due to fentanyl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were going to a funeral a week at one point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Dude, just dropping like flies.
Somebody was dead every single week.
Yeah.
At least one person, sometimes 2 or 3. When the epidemic was really bad, it was bad. It literally took out a whole generation, like a whole community of people.
Right. Yeah. Now with that, do you think it's just a concentration issue? That people think that they're using the same dose that they did before and they end up doing way more than they thought?
It's always different. You never know really what you're going to get. It's like the lottery, kind of, but it's a death lottery.
Right.
And people are just cutting it with whatever. And people were lying. People were going to go buy cocaine and they were giving them fentanyl. It was cheaper, and a lot of my friends didn't even do fentanyl. But they would get.
That's crazy that drug dealers would do that, because sure, yeah, it's cheaper. They can make more money that way. But if you kill off your clientele, isn't that also bad for business? Or they just don't really care?
They're probably just doing it by accident.
I don't know. You think it's by accident? Because fentanyl is cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could splice that, or you could cut it with some fentanyl. Like going half and half or whatever, or maybe like a quarter. Man, think about how much more coke.
I would guess they just fail to mix it up. I would think most of the time they just fail to mix it up enough, and then there are areas that are just more concentrated.
That's very nice. That's very nice of you to be kind of like looking at it almost like it's like, oh, it's just that little accident. It's just a little accident there. Man, they're probably just not thinking about it, maybe, or maybe they're being greedy and not really giving shit, because someone else, even if someone dies, someone else will come in. There'll be a new addict, someone else coming in to fill that role. Anyway, just a warning to the chat, guys. No doxing, no names. Don't force my hand. Don't do any of that stuff. I don't know what I try to stay out of people's beefs on this stuff, especially with the chat stuff there. I mean, anyway, let's hear the rest of this.
Go to buy a different drug and we're told that it was cocaine.
Oh, we have some gifted memberships. Oh, thank you, Christoph, for 5 gifted memberships. Man, sweet. You know what? I think I will have a beer for that. I think I will. Absolutely. Think so. I think I'll get me can we use our own names? Yeah, you can use your own names if you want, I guess. Yeah, for sure. You are the CIA stalker. You tell me to shut up. I'm saying don't dox. Like you're forcing my hand to ban you from that. Like that is fucking retarded. Like why would you do that? Especially after we did previous streams talk about no doxing. We got all crazy about that stuff, right? What are you talking about? Don't be throwing people's names in here. How about that shit? We'll do a little timeout. We'll do a little timeout there. All right.
Is somebody doxing someone?
No, I don't know anything about that. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna get a beer real fast. So.
Yep, and it would be laced with fentanyl. And if you're not used to doing that, even the tight lead match tip bump, I've seen people do a match tip and dead.
Yeah.
It's like dead. Yeah.
Okay. So you're trying to get off it. Someone says.
Try the Kratoms.
Try the Kratom.
They're legal. You can find them they're cheap, and they said that it worked for them. So
where'd you go buy yours?
The first time I bought it was Kings of Vapor.
Well, I mean, I shouldn't have asked you.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, I guess they sell it, so.
Right. And then the gas station, that there's one in Colga Falls, and then two in Akron that I would go to buy it.
Okay.
And it was like $30 for like, I think 100. The first bag was like $32 for like 100 pills.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like easy to find, like gas stations, smoke shops, places like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They even have Kratom shops, like Kratom stores.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen those.
Yeah, it's just Kratom.
Yeah, I know the camera follows me. I know. Can you please address Tropic's appearance here? What is this video? Okay, what's this? Oh, Tropic, have you seen this? Have you seen this?
One?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it is beautiful. Yeah. It is beautiful, man. It is a work of art. Okay. First off, let me crack this beer open and get ready for this. It starts off with Jeremy with his fishing pole. It's great. There's your host with the most right there. Sweet. Might have been how it looked when I was in high school there, actually, now think about it. Davius, Octavius. Dalmatian dog. Dude, I was like, that looks so cool. OPC Don doesn't even look like AI. This just looks like it's real. This is real. Okay. Kev Dog. Okay. Stacks of snacks. Courtney. I was like, ooh, that's beautiful right there. Great. I like what the AI did with this. I treated her with style, with class. And then Nikki knew. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why. Are you pregnant? Just gave her the damned keyboards, destroyed keyboards. And then, okay, here's you. Now, you make an appearance. Dude, at first, this does not even look like AI. This just looks like you. Like, I think did they just insert like your video here?
Yeah.
They probably did. But yeah, everyone's represented. Yeah, everyone's represented here, I think, of the Thorpe characters. What do you think of it? Pretty cool? Classic?
Mm.
Do you think they did your part well?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so too. I think it really grabs your look there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Let's get back to this lady telling us about how her Kratom addiction went bad. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
And vapes, like Kratom and vapes.
Okay. So like the first time you took it, like how much did you have to take to get?
Well, the first time I took it, I tried just like 1 or 2 and I didn't feel anything. So the next time I took like 5 or 6, and like within the first couple of days I got from 1 or 2 to like 14 pills. I would take like 14 at a time.
14 at a time?
I would take them. Everybody like
wait. She would take 14 of these 7-OH pills at a time? Of like what?
She's probably talking about the Kratom pills.
Okay.
Okay, the raw leaf
probably
pills.
the regular ones. Okay. Because 7 is a lot.
I'm crazy, but my ex was doing it too, and he's the one who said, you got to take more to make it, to feel like it's working.
Yeah.
So I'd take like 3 pills at a time, but a whole handful, like 14 at a time.
And so like when you buy them, like how do they come in? Like
you can buy the
60?
powder. I've bought the powder a few times when they were out of capsules, but I would buy like a bag of like 100 or 120 of them.
Okay, so she's just talking about the regular Kratom pills. Yeah. You get a whole giant bag of like a lot of them for like, like $20 or something. It's not too cheap. It's not too expensive.
Yeah.
And that would last maybe like 4 or 5 days. 5 days.
And how much is it for like a bag
like
of 100?
$30.
30 bucks.
Yeah, $30.
Okay, so it's like way cheaper.
Yeah, way cheaper. Way cheaper.
Fentanyl. Okay.
Yeah, way cheaper.
So you're taking like 14. And then did you consistently take 14? Or
No,
did you
no. That would be like 2 times a day.
Okay.
Like 2 times a day. Oh, yeah. And then consistently, yeah. Sometimes if I, it would be like anywhere from 14 to 20 pills at a time. 2 to 3 times a day.
And how was the effect compared to opiates?
It wasn't, I didn't nod out or feel like, I wasn't like passing out or anything like that, but it felt like kind of like a speedy high.
Okay.
It did really help take the edge off of the fentanyl withdrawals.
So already, I would imagine so, but seeing how it uses the same receptors, like it would just trick your body to think that you are using it when you're not using it, and you're just kind of switching out from one substance to another substance. That's really just going to be activating the same receptors, but in a different way, right? So.
Yeah, they're cross-tolerant.
Withdrawals are hell. It's horrible.
Right.
That's why everybody stays on fentanyl so long, because those 2 days of being sick is so bad that you'd rather just get another bag than have to deal with being that sick.
Yeah.
So it really did help take the edge off of the fentanyl withdrawals.
Okay. But then
I started to get addicted to the Kratom.
Yeah.
Oh. So now I wasn't doing the fentanyl as much. It tapered down. It probably took me about 2.5, 3 weeks, maybe a month. I'm gonna say a month.
So actually, if Ruby used Kratom to taper off from fentanyl use, she would already be done.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. Because, like, instead of using methadone, you could use Kratom. Because I've heard, dude, the methadone withdrawals are insane as well. At least from the stories I've heard. And the research around it from back in the day when the Nazis were playing around with it. If they're going to document some horror stories and be like, ooh, man, I don't know if we should use this. That's telling a lot. That's so anyway.
To be completely off fentanyl and only on the Kratom. And within that month, I got addicted to the Kratom and was not doing the fentanyl. But I would much rather be addicted to the Kratom at that point than the fentanyl.
Fentanyl, right. Yeah, the fentanyl, I talked to someone that they were saying, I think it's, like, after they did fentanyl, like, I think it was...
Is Armani banned? I don't know. Is he? I'll have to check. I mean, I haven't seen him here. Maybe he is. Maybe he is.
He said 3 hours or 6 hours later, like he already started feeling like I had to use it. And then by the time it got to like 8 hours, you're already starting to feel...
Sweating and shivering and chills. It's bad. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
So with Kratom, so like let's say, I don't know, like 12 noon, you do Kratom, like how soon after do you have to do it again?
Probably like, I'm gonna say like you would take ibuprofen, but like every 6 hours. I'd say 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours. So I would take it.
Okay, 6 to 8 hours.
I was trying not to take it as much because I have kidney problems too, so I didn't know what the effects of my kidneys they would be. But like I know the heroin and all that stuff is really, really bad for your kidneys. I didn't know what the kratom was, and I was taking a lot of them. So I tried my hardest to go as long as I could before I taking the next dose. But usually like 6 to 8 hours.
Okay.
So every 6 to 8 hours, I believe like 4.
There was an Armani in the band, but I'm not sure if it was like the fake one or the real one. So I just removed it. So there's that. So I guess he can make an appearance. I guess. I don't even remember why it was banned. I don't even. It's something happened.
14 pills.
So what happens at the 6-hour mark?
I start sweating and start feeling like anxious and yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be around anybody. Kind of isolate yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I worked 2 jobs, so I couldn't I had to try to make that not happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
So then you take it, then you're just good.
So it sounds like if you start taking kratom, you might just be on kratom for a good while. Otherwise, because once you stop, it's going to be like, you're going to be this kind of annoying sort of feeling. The flu-like symptoms do not sound very good,
For another 6 to 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep doing that.
I mean, it would take about half an hour, 45 minutes for it to kick in sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think a lot of it's mental too. Because you're getting sick and then you just.
Right. You just want to take it just to get rid of it.
So you don't get too far in the sickness to where you can't. Then you're searching for something else to get you well. And it's a horrible game of, are you even really getting high anymore? Or are you just trying to stay not sick, trying to not get sick?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think about that? She was saying how she still has to take the kratom to avoid not being sick. Or to avoid being sick. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, I would. She was addicted to both fentanyl. She was addicted. She had an opioid addiction, so she started off addicted to kratom and.
Well, fentanyl. She started addicted to fentanyl. And she's
it's the same addiction. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same addiction.
But you see how she wants to get off kratom as well, but the feeling that she feels to get off of it is bad, so bad where it's like she'll just take more of it just to keep it going.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think we said it's addictive like a lot of times already. But you're choosing to drink alcohol right now, so you can't really
But I can
say
I'm not addicted to this beer. I could just not drink it. I can go days without drinking. I do that.
I don't know. I mean,
I do know.
Deadman,
I do
do you
know.
think long term? No. Do you think long term you could really go without any alcohol? Do you think long term?
Yeah, I mean, a true alcoholic would not be able to go without a week without booze. I can do that just fine.
No, I'm not saying that you go until you don't feel any withdrawals. I'm saying, do you think you could go 2 years, living sober
no, let's not be
lifestyle?
retarded about this. You're being retarded. No. We're talking about withdrawal symptoms. So let's keep it there. Let's keep it real because if you stop taking kratom, you'd feel the withdrawal symptoms, which are flu-like symptoms. If I don't drink this beer, I'm not going to feel any withdrawal symptoms. I'm not going to feel like shit. I'm not addicted to this beer. I'm not an alcoholic where I have to drink, otherwise I have the DTs and the all the shakes and all that. That's not what's happening here.
Okay.
You say okay you don't believe, but here we have.
I wasn't even saying that though.
Because I would say alcohol and kratom are not on the same level of addiction, as far as how easy it is to become addicted to it.
Well, kratom is a much better drug than alcohol. Kratom actually gets you high. Alcohol is a depressant. It functions differently. Alcohol doesn't really stimulate your dopamine. It just kind of it works on your GABA receptors. And
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
bad at
it's like,
doing
I
that
guess,
as
I mean,
well.
I'm drinking this beer not to get high, but just, yeah, just, I guess a mild buzz, just, whatever. But anyway, let me answer this message real fast. But the reason I was asking, so she's telling her story how, like, I do see she used Kratom to get off the fentanyl, which is great. Now it's like, okay, how can she get off the Kratom? Well, it's like, well, then just stop taking it. Like, you're gonna have to ride through the withdrawals, the flu-like symptoms, and get over it.
Yeah, she could just taper down if she really wanted to stop. She could just taper down. Like if she really wanted to stop, then she would not take as much to get high. And she's still seeking a high, then she'll still stay addicted. But all she has to do is stop doing it.
I agree with that one.
Yeah.
And how long does it last for?
The Kratom?
Yeah, like the effect.
Like probably 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the high, I guess you would say, like the high, and I didn't really ever get like really high on it. They just would probably be like peak around like the hour and a half mark, and that would probably last about an hour, 2 hours if I got a speedy buzz from it, and then that tapers down, and then by
was that fucking Loki? Is this the ex-wife on Kratom you're asking? What? I don't know.
The 4 hour mark, you don't even feel it anymore. But I still wasn't sick.
Yeah.
But then after like probably 5 hours, when I start like getting the edges starting to come back on, and I'm starting to get sweaty and moody and irritable, and yeah, you can definitely tell. Like there's
true, but like at the same time though, like if you quit taking Zens or smoking cigarettes when you're like addicted to it to the point to where like you need it, like I was popping Zens by the hour, every hour. It went insane. And when I stopped taking them, it was crazy. I stopped it for a week, actually 2 weeks, and now I am using them again, as you can see on the stream here, because actually I kind of like how angry I was during the withdrawals. I want to hit that again because I was cranky. I was mad. I was mean. I was real mean. But like it's a mild annoyance, but you can get through it. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, so let's hear the rest of her story here.
Definitely tells you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go from perks to heroin to fentanyl. Now you're in the Kratom.
Yeah.
So like, how long do you go before you decide that you probably need to get off of the Kratom?
Oh, probably 2 years almost.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 years. And it was every day I was taking Kratom. Like if I didn't have it, then driving to the gas station. It wasn't like I was seeking it like I did fentanyl, but still, it's like, I don't know if it's like a crutch or like a security kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like if I don't have it, I freak out. Like, even if I'm not taking it right away, if I don't know where it's at or have it there, then I'm like, yeah.
Okay, but even the way she's talking about right here, it kind of sounds like more like a mental thing. Like she just has to have it just to have it.
Yeah.
So, okay. And besides, I'm hearing her story. I'm like, well, it's still a lot better to you than being addicted to fentanyl, It's still like, it's not as bad as where you were before. So there's that. You made progress in your addiction journey. Now you just have to like stop this one if you want to. Like you said, just taper down. Easy peasy.
So like you always have to have it around just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. I still keep them in my purse and in my car right now.
Oh, good question, Montero. Yes, can Tropical explain why she still looks like a dopehead while taking Kratom?
I don't know.
Is it the effects of drugs, like the effects of like not methadone, but fentanyl had on her body?
Opioids are usually pretty well tolerated. I mean, like you said, she looks like a meth user. It looks like meth and alcohol did that to her.
Have you seen Ruby? No offense, but Ruby's face is not without the makeup. I think some of you guys give Ruby way too much credit. I like her, but I think she would agree that drugs do things to your body. You know?
I think the worst is like amphetamines. I think usually the worst is amphetamines. And it's more the lifestyle. The amphetamine lifestyle is really bad for you.
Okay, in the fentanyl lifestyle, like being addicted to that, getting that, and doing things for that, I bet that has taken a toll on her body as well. Okay.
Yeah, probably pretty stressful, yeah.
So in those things, I would say like she doesn't look like she's been using meth like recently. It's like just in her past, you know. It's like
She looks like she has a fucked up thyroid or something.
Well, a lot of people complain about that. Kind of looks like Ava. Man, you guys are making fun of Ava now. What? She don't look like Ava. Does she look like Ava?
A little bit.
Wow. Is this going to be Ava in her future? It's like Ava's doppelganger. All right.
Like, I don't know. It's just in case I need it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then isn't there like another more concentrated form?
Oh yeah, you can buy the powder form. You can buy there's so many different kinds of kratom, and there's so many different variations of the kratom too. There's like, there's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah.
I was doing my favorite ones were the train wreck ones.
Okay.
And they say that those are like a speedball kind of thing, like a.
Do you know what she's talking about? The train wreck speedball kratom? What is that?
Yeah, I've had that a few times. I mean the names they don't really mean a whole lot. Trainwreck I think is it's usually a blend of different like kratoms, and there's a lot of different brands that call their stuff Trainwreck, and
yeah, okay.
So it's usually like decent, but like it's just a name. It's just a name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the name sounds intense. It sounds like something that someone would do in the back of the bus and die. It sounds crazy, like a speedball or something. You know, it sounds bad. Train wreck.
No, it's just normal. It's just normal kratom. It's just normal kratoms mixed together.
All right.
Like a speedy buzz, but then like a I don't know, like a speedball. They say like a lowers and uppers together is what the train wrecks are considered or compared to.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't like the powder stuff just because I couldn't stomach the taste. The taste of kratom is horrible.
Yeah,
it's really it's awful.
It is. Like, I got the $10 stupid liquid things at the gas station once. It tasted like shit. And I was like, I don't know how people can be addicted to this. It tastes horrible. Like, I think I'm good. But then I got the capsules, and I tried some, but it didn't really do a whole lot. I will, for the sake of this whole thing as an experiment, I will treat myself as a guinea pig again, but do it much more thoroughly with you guys, and we'll see what happens.
Well, you gonna take kratom again?
Probably.
Get the extract this time. Just get the extract this time.
Like the pills?
Yeah, like 7OH or MGM 15.
The 7OH, the 7OH, the one guy with the majestic hair said it was bad. He said his hair was thinning. You know?
Yeah.
Besides, those are expensive. I don't want to be spending $2 a pill or whatever. That's crazy. I'm cheap over here. I think I can afford that, and my coffee business salary, and a couple of super chats here and there, and some memberships here and there. Come on, man. Now, if I had Jerry Peterson money, man, I saw today. Monty was nice to him today. Holy crap, moly. She was just dumping all her money on that guy. Damn. Now he has, you chat, Chat could probably try to find a way to enable Jeremy to do some cool things that would cost a lot of money. Anyway.
I don't know if you ever had any pets, but like rabbits or guinea pigs, they eat the pellets.
Okay.
Envy, why would you do something that you know you get addicted? Oh, don't worry. I'm just saying this stuff because it sounds retarded. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm not actually going to do it. Like 3/4 of what I say here is pretty much just a joke.
Okay, yeah.
That's what it smells and tastes like.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like the closest thing I can describe it to is like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
awful.
Okay, so you stick with the capsules.
Yeah, and those are even still hard. Like, you can definitely, like, if you have indigestion or anything, you're burping that up. You're all day. You can taste it. Yeah, it's not very pleasant.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else ever smelled it on my breath. I never asked anybody, but I definitely could.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you decide that you need to get off the Kratom? After you said 2 years?
Okay, this is what I'm curious about. Why get off the Kratom? Like, what was so bad? Like, what was happening to her? Okay, here we go.
At this point?
So I never wanted to be addicted to anything. You know, that was never my plan or my goal in life was to be addicted to anything. So.
Oh, King is in the chat. I thought we were supposed to cancel Tommy. King TL, you're supposed to be canceled now. I don't know if you know that, but for some reason, Spud put out a bounty on you. I'm not sure how much it is. Does anyone want to ban TK from the chat? Is there? I mean, if you want to, we can. Tommy's acting like he doesn't know. You don't know? Is Spud live? No, he was live earlier today. Hashtag cancel Tommy.
No, Spud really needs some Kratom. He really needs some MGM 15. I heard him on stream. He was saying some really sad stuff. He needs some. He needs some fucking 7-OH.
Your solution to everything is Kratom and 7-OH. He needs some weed. He needs some 420. He needs some Mary Jane. He needs some devil's lettuce. That's what he needs. He definitely dude, he's boozing more than I have ever boozed before.
Shake it, baby.
Shit.
Ban King. I'll take that offer.
I don't know. That $1.99 is kind of cheap. Anyone else want to do it? That's kind of cheap. Come on, he's worth more than that. He has to be worth more than that. Come on, it's King. He's not even worth $5. Come on. All right.
I just wanted off of it. Like, I wanted off of it. It's a lot. It's expensive too. Like even though it wasn't expensive as fentanyl, it's a lot of money. It's expensive. You know what I mean?
King is worthless.
And I was working 2 jobs, busting my butt, and I have kids too. I don't want them to
What's the deal with Plate? I heard that guy got doxxed, and like he went on this whole thing about how he was leaving Discord to go live like a normal life, go accomplish things in life. How did he get doxxed doing that?
Yeah, I heard people are trying to do that, but that's none of really of my business. I mean, what? I mean, he's living his own life. I don't know what he does exactly. I never really asked him. Don't really care.
Shake it, baby.
Don't ban King, please.
Okay. Well, the $10. Oh, okay. We got a bounty to not ban King. So, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But do you have a problem with Plate being here?
No.
I mean, I don't either, obviously, right? But like, he's never done anything bad to me. He's never done anything bad to anyone that I know of anyway. And if there's something out there that I need to know about, let me know for those listening. But like, I try to get along with everybody unless there might be times, I'm human, you might say something that's going to upset me and I'm just going to like get mad. I'm gonna get mad. You know what I'm talking about, Ray Sachs. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
And you get mad too.
I
When I bring up
know.
Kratom, when I bring up Kratom and talk about Kratom, you get mad. You get mad about that.
No, I don't. I don't. That's the
You
cool
do.
thing about Kratom. You don't get angry about like words on the internet.
I need more Kratom then. Or maybe just don't give a fuck. How about that?
Like
Pills all the time.
all the people in Boyd who like drink all the time need Kratom.
But you're on Kratom, and I think you got offended when Matt was playing that video of yours, like in front of you. I think you got a little. You got a little.
He
bothered
ended up
that
banning me.
Yeah.
He ended up banning me, and like the thing with Matt is like he literally cries on camera and tries to act like an alpha male. A lot of people justifiably dislike Matt.
He does. No, but if you want to be honest here, I mean, you take Kratom, but there are things you see, like when you're okay. So you use Kratom, right? We established that. But also when you're on panel with people, there's sometimes things that get brought up that do bother you, right? So words do bother you still, right?
Yeah, I would say much less though.
Oh, much less.
A more reasonable amount.
So pretending you don't know how trash plate is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Like, some people really don't like plate. I've never had a bad interaction with them, and like I don't get it. But
he has a severe mental illness. He has a unhealthy obsession with Ruby. He's like Matt. He's constantly like stalking Ruby, talking about Ruby. And then like when Ruby finally responds, he like says, "Oh, Ruby's talking about me," and it becomes his permission to like talk about her again.
Yeah, well, I will say this: Ruby on her last thumbnail brought a plate of wings, and he hadn't been talking to her for like forever. So Ruby also thinks about plate of wings all the time too. So like, there's a reason why he talks about her a lot.
I think it's a very one-way obsession. I see plate of wings talk about.
No, it's definitely not
Ruby,
one way. That's bullshit. It's not a one-way obsession. It's not one way. She look, man. She does blame him for a lot of stuff for some reason, and but anyway, yeah. So there was an additional bid for King TL. Ooh boy, but that $10 is more. But we got $2 from Unfurls Crumpled from Arthritic Fingers. Oh man, that $2. King. I think you're going, dude. I think you gotta go. People say plate of wings is a snake. He has not snaked me in any way. I don't know anything about that. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because people say I'm a snake, but it's like, I've just been. The only person I think I really snaked was like someone in the past, that's none of you guys. All right. Anyway. All right. Let's continue this.
Stuff, So the goal was always to not be on anything, but.
Right. And was working 2 jobs like a part of the addiction? Like he had to work.
Oh, we got Spud in here. Spud, what is going on?
Okay. So because King was brought up, I just want to advertise my stream later tonight. TK, you're going now. No fat, you're a cream team loser. Go fuck yourself, care yourself.
It's Kratom.
Oh.
He
needs Kratom. He needs Kratom.
It's not even creatine, it's Kratom. But anyway, they don't even know what drug you're on. Even Nikki New was like, I think it's creatine.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, King, sorry. Here you go. You're gone now.
Or 2 jobs to support that, or
I am a single mom.
Okay.
So, yeah, not to support the addiction, but to, I guess,
a creatine loser for working out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's funny. You used to work out, but now you don't. Is it? Wait, were you on Kratom when you were working out back in the day?
Yeah. I was like, Kratom is a great pre-workout. It's super popular in the fitness like organ. It's like coffee. It's super popular as a pre-workout.
Yeah, that's one thing we talked about. It is kind of like coffee. It's more related to a coffee.
It's in the same family. It's literally related to the coffee. It's
yeah.
Okay.
Just in general, just to get by.
To get by, and because I was an addict, I needed extra money. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So to not take it away from my kids, I
Okay.
Yeah, work 2 jobs so that I can bust my ass so I can get high for something that doesn't even get me high anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that was another reason I wanted to quit too.
Right.
You know?
So while you're doing the Kratom, you were able to kind of get off of the fentanyl.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is a good
in
thing.
That sense, it does.
I don't know why she would complain about that.
It did, and I know I've recommended it to everybody. Everybody I know, I've recommended trying the Kratom. A lot of people I know don't like it though. They don't like the feeling. They don't like the way, and they'll take like 1 or 2, and they say that they can feel it. I'm like, I don't know how. I have one girlfriend. She took 1 capsule. She was up all night long, like she took Adderall or something. I'm like, it doesn't do that to me. It doesn't have the same effect to me. But yeah. And then I have people that take a bunch of them, and they're passed out. Like it's weird how it affects different people differently. I don't know.
Do you think it's like the brand or the type?
I'm not sure. I don't really know. I've never seen any other drug like that affects people so differently. You know what I mean? It's a weird one. Because you know, if you get fentanyl, it's the same high.
Yeah.
Same with marijuana, it's like the same.
Well,
high.
it could be the different types of Kratom that they're taking, but it could also be something going on with the individual's like brain chemistry as well. I guess. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of like how if you're ADHD and take stimulants, it actually kind of cools you down a bit. It kind of helps you focus more. Anyway.
I guess marijuana might be a little bit different because some people do get speedy, but for the most part, you know what you're getting with marijuana. But Kratom, it seems like it just affects everybody different. Maybe like a pain pill, like pain medication. You know, some people it knocks out, some people get energy from them.
Yeah.
I guess I would compare it to that. It's just kind of weird that, and it is really different with the different brands and the different. They said there's like different strands too, like you know, with the Kratom. There's a wide variety of Kratoms, and the one place that has the powder form, like there's like 14 or 15 different kinds of powder that they have. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And they all say they have different effects, or you take it for different reasons.
It's like marijuana strains, man. It's like the different names for all these different flower. You go to the store, it's like, what's this? Purple monkey. What does it do? Okay. Yeah, shit. Anyway.
Yeah.
Raging
and I've
cat.
never heard anybody like when I was going to buy it actually say that it would help you get off fentanyl or anything like that. But that's what my friends had told me that recommended it for that reason.
Right, and it worked.
Yeah, really did. And I was not just only taking Kratom. I was taking clonidine.
Okay.
And gabapentins too. And what else?
So she was taking other things besides the Kratom. Okay. Yeah.
It's a non-narcotic, like pain medication. Tramadol.
Okay.
What?
Tramadol. At the very beginning, and Finagrin because I would get really nauseous, like Zofran.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this straight. When she was getting off of fentanyl with Kratom, she also was taking other things as well. So, all right, that kind of explains kind of, I guess, the way she looks and all that. If for those that were curious, there's more than just Kratom going on here.
Yeah, I was taking all those.
To kind of counter all the nausea. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, because I get restless leg syndrome really bad when I'm coming off the fentanyl, and it's horrible. It feels like I just want to run, but I can't run. And it's horrible.
Yeah. So you said that you have kids. Are they like were they old enough to know that something was going on?
No.
You think it was,
no.
oh, okay. So they were like really young.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So when you decided to get off of Kratom, like how'd you go about it?
Okay, so the same thing with the clonidine and the what do they call them? The tramadols and speed. Yeah, I smoked meth too. Yeah. So then I got off the Kratom, but I still do Kratom. I still do Kratom today. Like I keep.
She's still doing it now. So okay, we heard from her. We heard from Ann. I'm curious about other stories about Kratom addiction while we're on this topic here. I am following the chat, following what you guys are saying. You guys, some are saying there's a lot of smoke around Plated Wings. I haven't heard anything about him. There was someone who came to me that thought that something was shared, but in that stream with Matt, they were talking about Ava, so it was not what it was meant to be. Anyway, it's not what they thought it was. I don't know. Like, look, he hasn't done anything bad to me. So yeah, I'm still gonna like the guy. He hasn't wronged me in any way. I mean, if you guys have proof that he wronged you in some way, you let me know. We could talk about it, I guess. I mean, but yeah, have a little trial, I guess. Anyway, all right. So on topic of these Kratom stories here, let's see what else we got. Oh, in case you guys are wondering, this is the schizo spud thing that I was talking about earlier. Let's get some other Kratom side effect stories. Man, they're popping off like crazy too on my feed.
Really?
It was like every other video was like, oh, my Kratom use this, that, and the other. It's like, oh shit. All right, the slow burn. This guy looks like he's been burned out from Kratom use, okay? So before we do that,
Morning, Street.
This is Spud saying we need to cancel TK, okay? We're just gonna listen to him and we'll see if we agree or not.
Getting the day started. Hopefully everybody's having a great time. I know I am. But I'm just trying to make a stream about like I'm just sick of TK. I'm just done with TK, right?
Just done with TK.
TK, all he does when he goes on the
crack.
stream, it just he derails the conversation. Doesn't give any context. I'm just done with TK, guys. I'm just done with the TK. You know, it's just like, damn it, TK. Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta derail the conversation?
That's
like,
right.
I'm just sick of the TK.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just sick of TK, right? I'm just sick of him, right? All he does is derail the conversation. He doesn't even talk about...
Pause. True. Anytime TK goes on any panel, on any stream, he always derails the conversation. Doesn't matter what it is you're talking about. He will make it about himself. And it gets annoying. Oh, that's right. I also released my own video. This is already reacted to this actually.
Context about anything, right? He just expects you to go in. Like, I'm just. Hello there, He-Man. Good morning, He-Man. I'm just sick of TK. I'm just done with the way TK is as a person. I think we just have to like rail him in this community. Like I'm just done, right? Like I get it.
Yeah, we are done. We're done with King TL. He's donezo, okay? No more. Tired of his crap. Tired of your crap, King.
Hey, TK, you're a big man, big man.
Okay, I like what Play to Wing said. King is entertaining when he's methed up and ranting. Okay, that's the only way I'll take him. He better be methed up and ranting. Then I'll listen to King. That's it.
Right, but I know you be sending butthole picture to people, TK. I'm sick of the TK. I think we gotta cancel TK, right? I think we just have to just accept that we need to cancel the TK. No more TK, right? No more TK. TK needs to be canceled.
No more King. Do you guys agree or disagree? Let me know in the chat. NoFap, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was eating a hot dog. Sorry.
I didn't know if you were in a. So when you take a lot of kratom, can you get into what they call like a K-hole?
No, I don't think so.
Is that with
I
a
don't
different
think
drug?
so. Oh. Yeah, that's ketamine. It's ketamine.
Oh, is ketamine
Like
good?
with opioids, you do what's called a nod, and you kind of like yeah.
Okay. So, anyway, you have any thoughts about canceling King?
No.
Okay. Well, we're all gonna get together, and we're supposed to. I don't really agree with this, but Spud said we're gonna do this. We're gonna get together, with some rope, and this is gonna stop right there. Anyway, so yeah, he also says somewhere in this video, no more blacks. So I'm joking. Anyway, yeah, Spud wants to cancel King, but obviously it's not serious. We're just playing around here. But no, but I'm being serious about this part. He does make it all about him every freaking time. It's always the same shit. Him and Paro do the same thing. They always make it about him themselves. All right, getting back on the Kratom stuff. The slow burn, my Kratom addiction story. Oh, Gobbledygookish, do you want Mr. Devin to cover the Dancing with the Sun stuff yesterday? What is that stuff? What are we talking about? Oh, was that on Celebrity Sunday? I didn't watch that.
Shake it, baby.
I'm Ben TK. Spud is wrong.
Okay, Spud is wrong. We're going to unban him. Okay. See, even Gobbledygook turned around. I was like, you know what? We're going to free him. We don't need to put him in the back. Okay?
Yeah.
I think we're just using him as a prop for... Which kind of sounds wrong, actually, now I think about it. I did cancel him, but I don't see him in the cell. Janice. Oh, well. I mean, I should see him here. I don't know why I don't see. Oh, weird. I did. Unless I just hit the... You know what? I wonder if I just hit the message and didn't actually ban him. That's probably what happened. Okay, anyway. That's just me just goofing like I do sometimes. Anyway. So I'll double check that. Not banning people for no reason? That's right. That's not banning people for no reason. Dance is mine. You just went for the Kratom stuff, though? Yeah, I did. Well, we have like one more here. Dancing is mine. Back off. No, dancing is mine. If people like the Kratom stuff, he can keep on going. Yeah. Stop banning. Okay. Maybe somebody could deliver the message. Good stream, Devin. Oh, yeah, you take it easy, LCW. Long, cool woman in a black dress. Very cool song. Very cool song. I like that. I send you links on your X? Sweet. Okay, then I'll check it out. So Dancing on the Sun, was he talking about me? Or was he, what was he talking about? Was it good stuff? Bad stuff? Dancing on the Sun attacks Jeremy on Gamer's kick stream. Okay. You can cover that in the coping dancer on Celebrity Sunday. Okay. Let's do that.
Insult.
All right. Dancing on the Sun. Here we go. Now, Fat, what are you doing right now?
Nothing. Just I'm smoking and listening to the stream.
You're so quiet. Sometimes it has me like paranoid. Like, what are you doing?
Oh. I'm high as fuck, so I don't know
Are you? You don't. On
I
on
got
Kratom.
some new weed today that's good as
smoking
fuck.
weed, okay. What strain? Well, what's the name? What's it called? Do you know?
Oh, I heard the name. It does have a name. What was it though?
They always have names, yeah.
It does have a name. I can't remember what it was though.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
Chimera. It's Chimera something.
Chimera. Chimera? Oh, no, what do you pronounce that?
Yeah, Chimera.
Chimera. I don't think are you pronouncing it right? I don't think so.
I think so. I think I'm pronouncing it right.
Anyway, let's go to get started. This is Dancing on the Sun. We'll do the Ruby stuff with it. All right. The kick stuff against Jeremy first. Okay, I'll do that one then. Order of events is important. Okay. All right, let's do this.
Jeremy will run. I probably will run. I don't trust people that look like you're dancing.
What you mean?
Gay and a minority. You guys are dangerous. Terry says, I'm obviously the best chatter in Boyd.
They will need to
I bring all the boys
their
to
mic and cam before you. There we go.
No, Terry, we got better chatters than you in Boyd.
Here he is.
Like Dancing on the Sun. Look at this guy.
All right, so Dancing on the Sun's coming up, and he's acting like he's the best chatter in this sector. Not even.
He mixes songs.
The best chatter in this sector goes to Fed Up Southern Girl for that amazing content she gave us with talking to Mackenzie. That was good stuff. I love that.
What's up, Dante?
He's a DJ.
Yo. Yeah, Jeremy, I have a full-time job and I also have a part-time business.
Okay, well, I have a full-time job and I also have a part-time business. Okay. But he's talking to Jeremy, which Jeremy has none of those.
Hey, Jeremy.
So when I need to make a sandwich, I don't have to walk into my stepdad's kitchen. I wonder what's going through your stepdad's head when he sees you at your age walking into his kitchen. Because I'm sure he married your mom at the age he married her, thinking that he was going to have to take care of her fucking kids. I'm sure the first thing your mom said is, all my kids are adults.
Okay, why is Dancing on the Sun coming in being all aggro on Jeremy? Why is he doing this?
Jeremy's a turd. Jeremy's a turd.
I get that Jeremy is a turd, but I thought Dancing on the Sun liked Jeremy.
Shake it, baby.
Apparently not.
Long live King. # never bantle.
Okay, never ban him. Because I swear to God, I thought they were on a stream together at one point with Jeremy, him, and Matt, or someone, and they were talking good stuff. I thought they were. I thought they were on Spud's stream. I thought that happened there. But so Dancing on the Sun has turned on Jeremy?
Hi, Daddy.
You think somebody's going to marry a chick over 40 and wants to take care of a fucking loser son? Now, what's your rebuttal to that?
Sorry, I was reading chat.
I mean, you sitting there talking shit, dude, and you can't even afford them. You going in the kitchen talking shit, making a sandwich in your stepdad's kitchen?
That's fine. I don't care.
So you can talk, but you can't talk shit to somebody like me, man. I got a fucking career, dude.
I can
I got a fucking career, dude. I got job security.
By the way, let me just make sure you know. Thank you so much for that $9.99. And you know what? For the sake of my health and my diet, I'm just going to finish this one beer, and there won't be another beer unless you say otherwise.
For the rest of my fucking life. I have, dude. The business that I work into is not nothing to do with music. People have to people have to deal with me. People have to deal with me even when they don't like me, even when they don't like black people.
Snafu snaps. Listen, dude. You're snafu snaps.
I'm beyond snafu snaps, dude. I'll pay somebody, dude. I can. Let me tell you something. I bet you $100 I can pay your dad. I can afford to get your dad on a live stream. So if I was you, I would shut the fuck up.
No,
because I'll take 1,500.
Okay, Dancing on the Sun is Snafu Snaps. He's using what Snafu did, trying to play the same thing, and it's not gonna. Dude, he's stealing someone else's angle. It's not even original. I thought this guy would. All right, what a joke! What a joke, man. That's why he's a DJ. He doesn't actually play his own music. He just plays other people's music. That's all he is, you know? Okay. Really, his job could be replaced with just a boombox, if you think about it, with a good mixtape.
Good time.
I'll take $1,500 and book your fucking father. Okay? Now talk shit.
Dancing,
I know how to get you. I will fucking book your dad and have fucking Grace and Ruby interview him.
Cool.
Okay.
Calm down. We get
Not gonna happen.
You're threatened by me because you're a simp.
Yeah, I'm threatened by a guy who hasn't fucked in 10 years. I'm so threatened.
It's gonna be okay. Cam up.
No, dude. When I hear you, dude, you sound like my stepson.
Jeremy,
my stepson who was 26. Like I had to, when I listen to you, Jeremy, I have to give you the same advice that I give a 26-year-old kid who's doing better than you. At least he has a fucking job. I'm trying to get him to go back to school for his master's degree.
Dancing. Say something.
I'm not one of these streamers. Yo, Jeremy, I'm gonna know right now. I'm not one of these fucking streamers, dude.
If you want to do like a little roast, cam up. But now you just sound like
Jeremy. This is not your stream.
Jeremy, you're not in a position of life to tell me what to do, man. If I were you, I would listen to me because I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's not even his stream either. But it doesn't matter. I did miss that. I'll pay you $100 to pay your dad $1,500 for an interview. Take that. That doesn't even make any sense.
Sometimes you're okay, dude, but sometimes the shit that come out of your mouth, dude, from the position you're in life is fucking ridiculous. When you look back at this shit when you're 45,
you gotta get over it,
dude. By
the way, the only thing I know about Dancing on the Sun is for some reason he has a hate boner for me. I don't even know what I did to him. I understand Ray Sachs because I make fun of Kratom, and I think there was a moment where I brought up the pegging thing. Which is something. It's kind of weird. You kind of lean into it sometimes, but you know, you have a cool dog, Ray Sachs.
Yeah.
And you do play cool video games. I mean, back in the day, in Chinatown, you'd play some cool games, and that's how. There's that. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know what I did to Dancing on the Sun though. I guess I bored him. I made the stream so boring. He got angry.
You look back at this shit when you're 45.
You really shouldn't care that much.
Dude, I'm just the shit I do when I'm bored.
Emotional. It's like,
hold on. I have to ask this, dude. Are you still awake? Are you nodded out?
I mean, I'm kind of getting tired. I'm kind of getting sleepy.
Okay. Well, wait. I can end the panel. You don't have to stay on here. It's all right, bro.
Yeah,
Go night. Go night.
Go to sleep.
Just listen to my voice, and I'll ease you into sleep. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You just go night, man.
Have a good one.
All right. You have a good one too. All right. Sweet little. Not gonna finish. Sweet little Ray Sachs going to bed. Do you think he wears the dog mask when he goes to bed? I bet you his dog sleeps in bed with him. Not in any weird way. Don't get weird about that. I bet he does. And that's cool. Anyway, Buffalo check on Tropic. He doesn't need that. He handles his drugs. Nah, that's a waste of police resources. He'll be fine. Okay? We all know that. Anyway, finish this. Dancing on the Sun. Someone in the chat said it's because I made Ruby cry. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess.
You're the one.
I'm not emotional, dude. This is
I'm not emotional, dude.
All right.
I'm not emotional, dude. Let's hear that again. I like that. I'm not emotional, dude.
Dude, this is the shit I do when I'm bored.
Emotional. It's like, dude, you're the one.
I'm not emotional, dude.
I'm not emotional, dude.
This is me curing my boredom. All right.
Snafu snaps. I'm gonna call you Snafu.
All I'm saying right now, if you keep it up, I bet you I can afford to get your dad on the interview. So and your stepdad.
I bet you can't. He was saying I'm not emotional through tears in his eyes, man.
That's who I really want to talk to. Because I want to talk to the guy who married your fucking mom, thinking that all her fucking kids are adults, right? Successful family, and this nigga is coming to my house. I just married this chick, and she got a 35-year-old nigga that can't afford to feed himself. I'm sure he signed on for that.
Look, Alexander, yeah, he is Snafu Snaps. He's literally Snafu.
You want to know why, dude? Because I've been a stepfather before.
He sounds just like Snafu Snaps. He really does. That's not a racist thing. I'm not saying they all sound the same, but he does sound just like Snafu Snaps. And what are the odds of that?
Right.
Okay. I've been a stepfather before. I have taken care of another motherfucker's kids, but all them children that I took care of, dude, are better educated than you, and they're all 20 years, like 20 fucking years younger than you.
Really unhinged.
Dancing on the sun.
I'm so unhinged.
You gotta fix that smoke detector.
Yeah. What are you doing, Gamer?
So what am I saying that's unhinged?
What are you doing?
What am I saying that's unhinged?
What more doing?
What threat did I make?
About Ruby.
What threat did I make?
Where's your spine, dude?
I'm trying to help you get your life together, man. Like, you need an older brother to kick you in your fucking nuts. Like, you can do this shit part-time as a hobby.
Dude, wait. Dancing on the Sun wants to help Jeremy get his life together when he's the one who's hung up on some internet bullshit, some panel bullshit. You get your life together. You're mad at me because I made Ruby cry. Terry's right. Everyone here has made Ruby cry before. Ruby's made herself cry. Just whatever, dude. Okay. Just do your DJ stuff. How about that?
But you sitting there living in a fucking car. You can't afford to feed yourself. And the shit coming out of your mouth about women, dude. No woman with any sense will come near you, dude. You couldn't even get a fucking ugly bitch. You couldn't even get a fucking... I couldn't bring... Jeremy, it was one time that me and my homie saw you. And he's like, yo, we should bring... Don't talk over me. We should bring this dude to Philly. I was going to bring you to Philly.
Bring you to Philly.
I'm like 5'7".
5'7".
And I will still knock you the fuck out. You want to come? Do you want me to come to you? You want to come to me? Because we can settle it on
fix that smoke detector
you want to settle it like men? We can do no gloves. I'm gonna tell you right now. You box me, Jeremy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm a trained fighter. I'm a little dude, but I'm from Philly. Look, let me tell you something. I'm 48. I'm from Philly, and I've been talking shit like this forever. And I want you to ask yourself how a motherfucker my size can survive in Philadelphia, as violent as Philadelphia is. All right, being this size and talking all this shit. And let me tell you something, dude. I walk the streets. I do not carry.
Okay, I'll say this. People who are all talk aren't about anything. Okay, this guy is just talking like he's about something, but instead of actually being about something, he's spending his time. What was this Sunday night on this stream, talking to Jeremy? Oof. No. I thought you were about something. What is this? It's like a chihuahua, just yapping, going off. Oh, I'm tough. Yeah, sure you are. Oh, you won't say that to my face. Don't worry. It's never going to fucking happen anyway because you're not that serious about it.
For your gun, because I don't need to.
He lied.
Don't talk to Alex. Okay, whatever you say about Alexander, but let's talk about facts. We know that I'm a homeowner. I have 2 businesses, okay? When you want a sandwich, you got to go to your fucking mom and stepdad's kitchen.
What's up, Quantum Epic? How you doing?
It would be cool if you were 15, 16 years old, even in your 20s, even in your 30s. Sometimes I see that shit is so fucking cringe. I can't help myself but comment on it.
Dude, he's trying so hard to get under Jeremy's skin, but it's not working. I know these things that he's saying to Jeremy would be owns, but it's not affecting Jeremy at all. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care. It really just sounds like Dancing on the Sun is raging and seething through like teary eyes, and Jeremy doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't.
Do you want to know why? Because I've raised people that aren't that far from your age. And I feel like when I hear you do, I got to give you the same advice I give my 26-year-old stepson, who's not even my blood, but I still do more for him than his fucking father.
Ruby and myself are trying to raise this.
I am not your son, Jeremy.
You kind of are at this point.
Jeremy, to have a son, you have to have sex, dude. Let's be real.
Dancing, you're trying too hard. Why is everybody around here such a try hard?
Trying too hard to do what? All I'm doing is talking.
That was funny. I like that.
You need to get your little.
I was like, Jeremy's like, Ruby and I were trying to raise this. Gave her the dance. That was good. I like that.
Digs in.
Dude.
I get it.
Jeremy, my life, dude, if you knew how comfortable my life was when I...
Jared Solis, nice try, pal. Yeah, well, Solis or not, it's not affecting him. And that's the thing. Dancing in the Sun is he is trying very hard to try to affect Jeremy. That is the truth of it. You probably don't want to hear it. But, yeah.
Come here and talk shit to you, dude. You would probably fucking try to kill me, dude.
Part. It really is.
I'm getting my dick wet tonight. I'm going to talk to you like a dog. And let me tell you something. Blonde, blue-haired, beautiful white girl is going to be sucking my dick tonight, dude, while you're sitting there violently masturbating in your fucking stepdad's house.
Dancing.
You're fucking...
Well, that's probably not even happening on Dancing the way he's talking, okay? I hate to take Jeremy's side on this, but this guy's coming in here, and you can read the signs like you know it. You know what it is. It's some guy just talking all talk, and it's not about anything. It doesn't even matter, you know? Jeremy is who he is. He's a piece of shit, you know? I don't like how he treats chat. He calls chat all chat rats. You guys aren't chat rats. You're chat people, man. Chat humans. Chat humans. Which is like the highest label I can give you guys. All right? You know what? Aren't you guys glad you're here? You're chat humans. I respect you. That's why I do this. I'm like, they need their Ambien. They need their sleep aid to help them go night-night. I'm that guy. I'm that voice. I will help you. Just close your eyes, listen to my voice, and you'll be drifting to sleep. That's my community. I've been doing this for y'all. Chat angels. Okay. That might be too much. Chat angels. Okay, all right, we'll walk it back. All right.
Pitiful, dude.
Did you admit?
And you know what's crazy? I'm like 15, 16 years older than you, and I get more pussy than you. You should fucking kill yourself.
Okay. Everyone has gotten more pussy than Jeremy. What are you talking about? In fact, not to bring my son in this, but actually the way things are going, I don't know, maybe 8 years from now, he's going to get more pussy than Jeremy. I hate that. The fact that, but that's the reality. The reality of the situation is that there is an probably a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old out there. There's a high schooler who's got more pussy than Jeremy. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. So but guys, that's not really that shouldn't really be a bragging thing, you know? Come on now. We're supposed to be gentlemen. We're supposed to be better than this. It's not about that. Come on. Right? The fact that Dancing on the Sun brings that up as an own just shows you what he thinks of women. That's all, like, every woman he's been with is just a trophy for him, really. It makes Dancing on the Sun look pretty bad if you think about it, right? He has the nerve to come at me for making Ruby cry when he sees women as nothing but trophies and accomplishments and triumphs for sexual victory in the bedroom or whatever. Yeah. Devin Jr. going to flex in panel. And probably, it's probably going to happen when we're playing Gary's mod together or whatever it is we're playing. Maybe at that point, we'll play Counter-Strike. I don't know. It still sounds like an old game, but he'll finally play that. And I'll stop. Anyway, guys, press the like button. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm going to go grab another beer. I'm liking this. Don't watch as I walk. That's up to you if you watch. Close your eyes. All right. Let's get going. Sweet. Dude, I'm liking this segment. This segment's so good.
Dancing.
Who am I threatening? Who did I threaten?
Teenage boys go around
Who did I threaten, dude? Gamer. Did you hear me make any threats? But I can tell you right now, you asked me how big I am. I can tell you right now. If any of you guys in the chat, listen. No, I come from Philly, dude. I come from a place where I didn't want to fight, but I had to learn to fuck people up to get people to leave me alone. That's where I'm from. You can't live in my.
I come from a place where I didn't want to fight, but I had to protect my own, to be my man. I had to fight everybody. Did this guy have to fight like 5 people, 10 people at a time? He had to beat people off. He had to beat a bunch of people off. Beat a bunch of men that were around him in the circle. He had to beat them off. Well, okay, we'll move on here. It's proof that dancing on the sun is gay. He had to beat off a lot of guys. He just said it here in the streets of Chicago, wherever he's from. Okay, I don't know. It's his story.
My fucking city.
Size.
And Philly,
Like,
in the
dude,
streets of
people know
Philly.
you already.
Okay.
People know who you are. You can't just go around flexing like this. Come on.
Okay, so what am I lying about?
This guy talking about maturity and
So what am I lying about?
Exactly.
What am I lying
Right,
about?
Alexander? You'll
Yeah,
never hear
go.
me
Okay,
say
go,
this
Alexander.
kind of
Okay.
stuff.
Anyway, we know you're broke,
You're childish,
and it's gonna be
dude.
real cute when your car breaks
Go pick
down
a
and your
fight with
stepdad
somebody
won't
in
help
real
you get
life,
it
'cause on the
fixed.
internet-
He drives a Honda. It's never gonna break down. Never, ever, ever. In the off chance that it does, there's going to be someone who just so happens to have the spare part. It's going to work out just fine, okay? Because just about every single O'Reilly's or AutoZone, they have those Honda parts sitting there collecting dust. No one's using them because no one ever needed to use them because the Japanese will make a car that lasts for fucking ever, okay? At least Hondas anyway.
It's even more pathetic.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be watching my big ass TV, fucking a white girl. What are you gonna be doing tonight? Doing nothing but talking shit on.
Fucking a white girl. Well, it's easy to get a prostitute. I mean, I've shown that. It's not really a bragging thing, but okay. But if once again he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be fucking a woman. What are you gonna be doing?" As if women, dude, it's actually kind of greasy and grimy. Isn't Dancing on the Sun supposed to be a mature guy? But he's not really talking like one, you know? I know he went at me saying how I talk like I'm in high school still. I do. I say dude and man and a lot of that stuff. And I'm trying to change my ways, be less sleazy and greasy. We got to do better, guys. We got to do better. You know what? No. No, that's not a flex, Dancing on the Sun. You banging some white girl? I don't even know why you had to bring race into it. Why do you have to do that? What's the point of that?
Dude, this is how I cure my boredom, dude. I feel sorry for you. And the thing that's crazy about it, my homeboy was promoting a raid, and he was like, "Yo, why don't you bring that dude to Philly and teach him how to get a chick?" We was gonna bring one of my homeboys is watching one of your streams, and he's like, "We should bring that nigga to Philly and get him laid." I was like, "That motherfucker with your mouth, you so disrespectful. You would come down here and get fucked up. You would come down here and you disrespect somebody, dude. And I'm gonna tell you what, the people I roll with, they got money. If you say something crazy out your mouth, they will not let you go home. And that's why I talk the way I talk. That's where I'm from. I didn't want to be like this, okay? I had to learn 2 different types of martial arts so I could go to school in peace.
What the? He had to learn 2 different styles of martial arts. Bullshit fu and I guess just kung fu. I guess. What the fuck? 2 different styles of martial arts. This guy was the fucking black karate kid in the fucking streets of Philly. Okay? Bullshit. Don't believe it. Even if it's true, it's still freaking stupid. 2 different styles of martial arts. All right. He was playing Double Dragon in real life. Yeah. Dude. Karate and Kung Fu. Yeah. Dude. This is hilarious. And all because of what? Because he has some issues? Some mental issues?
That's not a flex. This is a fact. But I will say this. Let's stop talking. If anybody that hears me saying this on the internet that wants me to back it up,
Right
DM
above
me
the
on
trees.
Discord. Same name on Discord. Because I already fucked up the YouTube.
No one really cares for you to back it up. See, this is Dancing on the Sun is a chatter, and he wants to move into being a Melanie M. What joke was it? I feel like I'm on fire tonight. I'm doing better tonight. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Maybe it's the beer that's making me a little bit more engaging. Maybe it is. I don't know. Something about it. It's rare that I drink beer. I've been depriving myself. Cam up, son. That's right. He needs to cam up. Who was to talk that talk? He learned 2 different styles of kung fu, but didn't learn how to turn on his camera. He didn't have to learn that skill in the streets of Philly. No. He's Steven Seagal? Dude, no, not even. Steven Seagal can't even lay a finger on Dancing on the Sun. Okay? Dude, okay, so this was cool. We're going to finish his rage after these gifted memberships go through. 10 gifted memberships from Melanie M. My lady. Very cool name. I like it. Fish Girl. Okay. I wonder if she has a catfish in her fish tank. Probably not. Not something you usually see as a pet. Right? Kind of ugly fish. Any of you guys ever had fish before? One time I had 2 betta fish. They don't like each other. So they started fighting. I put them in separate bowls. And the other one tried to jump into the other bowl, like I guess to fight them. But he ended up just landing on the floor, He just yeeted himself, actually. That's not a good story. Sorry. That's kind of messed up. Oh, man. New membership going to Wolf Saints. Wolf Saints is now a member. All right. No, it's sweet timing. Melanie, don't worry. This is great stuff. This is a good time to just chill. It's vibing time. That's what it is. Okay, we're good. I like it. Don't worry. We'll always make it work. All right? Anyway, let's hear Dancing on the Sun rage out for some freaking reason. God damn, how bad is his life? I thought it was good.
YouTuber 20 years ago, I will do it again.
Okay.
Y'all all talk shit until you find out a motherfucking serious as a heart attack.
He said he's 5'7".
Dude, Dancing on the Sun said he wanted to come to Easy Mart and kick my ass. Well, come to Easy Mart and kick my ass. It's Easy Mart in Friendswood, Texas. Go there. I'll meet you there. And like by the time you get there, you're probably not going to kick my ass. We're probably just both going to be drinking 40s and having a good time. But I mean, whatever.
Oh yeah, no. I don't care that he's short. It's just funny that he's
I could be 5 feet. You're soft, Jeremy.
In high school.
Dude, you're soft.
Jeremy,
you guys are soft. And I'm telling you right now, do you want to know the gamer? Do you want to know the reason why I really talk shit about fighting? I'm hoping one of these motherfuckers will be gullible enough to meet me, because I guarantee you, one of these days, Jeremy, one of these days, you're gonna go to a meetup. You're gonna go meet up with one of these fucking bitches, and I'm gonna surprise your ass. I'm not Ben Thornton. If you ever stand,
he's gonna be surprised at us. He'd be hiding in the bushes. He's be hiding in a fucking bush in a tree, coming in with a sneak attack, with a sucker punch, with a ninja kick.
Up to me. If you ever stand up to me and came disrespectful out your mouth, dude, I will lay you the fuck out and I will take the assault charge.
I know, right?
You little fucking kid.
I mean, Jeremy should be scared. He's shaking right now. You could see the fear in his eyes, right? Yeah.
And this is the thing. Your best friends, dude, are fucking
awkward
YouTube
laugh
trolls.
There.
Hey,
yo, gamer, do me a favor. Give me Snafu's information so I can get Jeremy's dad's info. I'm gonna pay Jeremy's dad for it.
No, that's not.
Because I can tell you right now, I can afford to book that motherfucker.
That's not.
Every time you call his fucking dad, this is so pitiful about it.
Dude, do you think Jeremy's dad is as racist as Jeremy? Is Jeremy's dad gonna be like, there's another porch calling me? I just the thought that came to my mind. I mean, I'm just because I'm wondering just imagine being Jeremy's dad, and all these guys are trying to call you up for an interview, and they just so happen to sound the same. Actually, you know what? He's not gonna even think he's not gonna think it's a different person. It's gonna sound like the same person. This will sound like Snafu Snaps is calling him again. He'd be like, "I already told you no."
Jeremy's dad is working his.
Let's not go IRL, people. No, that's not the way. Not.
You think Jeremy's dad says nagger as much as Jeremy does? You think he's gonna be like that? By calling Snafu a porch monkey? I'm saying what Jeremy's dad would call him, and actually it'd be probably worse. It's probably in the family. He'd probably be like, the stupid nagger just called me. I don't, probably.
IRL.
When's your dad in his fucking 60s working his ass off while you're sitting in your ass doing nothing? This YouTube shit is doing nothing for your future, dude. While I'm talking to you right now, I got money in the stock market and my IRA that's making money while I talk shit to you.
Well, that's what everybody says around here, but they don't prove it.
Because whatever we say, I'm saying right now, whatever we say, dude, when we leave the situation, you're going to be where you're at, and I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right 10 times over.
You got all these stocks and investments. You got assets. You're not... Like, it's awful LARP. I'm telling you, these guys think they can go on some panel. They don't count.
It's a huge waste of time to even be flexing on Jeremy. It's like, it's just a bunch of fluff. It's just, come on.
That's my address. Ruby knows. Ruby knows that I own a 4-bedroom house and I'm a single dude with no kids.
Your assets on the internet.
Okay.
Why would you go on YouTube to flex your assets? Not to mention.
Because I'm hoping, dude, when you get
that's not just flexing his assets, but flexing his karate skills, kung fu skills, bullshit foo skills.
You'll come back to this and be like, damn, this nigga. Can I talk? Can I talk? You just because we're adults, man. When you get over 25, quality women need you to have shit. Do you want to know why no chick ever come to you with no fucking kids? Because when women get pregnant, they want a nest, dude. You got nothing to help somebody build a nest with. And you got the nerve to talk some shit to me. I feel sorry for you, dude. I feel sorry for you.
You're going to get into an argument with me because Ruby clearly likes me and she's your girl, huh?
Yeah, because I'm trying to date Ruby.
Quit this whole
thing.
Dude. Oh, is that why he's mad? Oh, that's it. That's it. Jeremy's kind of going for Ruby right now. So now not only is Matt mad at Jeremy, now it's Dancing on the Sun that's mad at Jeremy. Huh. Now, lately, I have been having dreams about Ruby. I don't want to get into detail. It's a little gross, so I won't.
Dude, I'm not even trying to get with Ruby. You can ask her.
Likes me. This isn't how you get at me, Dancing. Do it more like gamer.
Yeah, because I like Ruby. Okay.
Gamers accept the fact that Ruby likes me.
Okay, yep.
He's not doing
Ruby can show you the DMs that we have. I've never sent any propositions to Ruby like the rest of you guys. You know why, dude? Because I got to get through the bitches that's in my city. I get women.
He has to get through the bitches through his city. In his city, then he can get it to Ruby. Look, man. This guy, that's what I'm talking about. It's yapping, full of shit. This guy is not going through any bitches. He doesn't have a line of bitches that he's going through. That is not even fucking happening. It's his fucking fantasy. It's a fucking dream from watching shitty movies and listening to shitty rap music. It's like in his mind, the whole idea is like going through these hoes, going through the women is some sort of like a status, a thing of status, right? It's like, what the hell are you doing? Are you bragging about your chances of getting gonorrhea, getting syphilis, getting herpes? Like, come on, man. What is this? Like, is this all it is for you? Is life all it is just how many hoes you go through, how many women you sleep with? Come on, man. What is this? Like, I thought you're supposed to be like a family man, but it sounds like you didn't even build a nest for some woman and some kids. It sounds like actually you left the nest to go play around with some other women, and you're just setting up franchises everywhere, if anything. This guy's coming to flex on Jeremy about how he has stuff. But he's spending his Sunday night talking to Jeremy when he could just, be doing stuff. That's the real flex. That's the real irony of this all. You know, if someone actually had stuff going on in their life, they wouldn't be on panel talking to Jeremy, our Gamer of the Damned. No offense, Gamer of the Damned, but they would actually be doing stuff. I don't know, with a girl, with someone else, with friends, anyone, doing something other than this.
IRL. I don't deal with no chick that screams, dude, because I don't want all my business on the street. That's what's so fucking pitiful about you,
Yeah,
dude.
Josh, he's a single dude with stepkids. Is that? I'm trying to follow here.
No, I was engaged to a girl about 10 years ago that had children. I still take care of two of her kids because their dads are.
You have a fiance and you're taking credit for raising
because
Oh, so he got involved with a woman that already had kids. Oh. Well, at a certain age, I mean, you got to ask yourself if that's what you really want to do. You know? You got to ask yourself if that's really what you want to do.
I can afford to support a household, bro. You would never be on that level, Jeremy. You could never afford. I'm like your stepdad who takes care of you. I can afford to take on extra when I fall in love with a woman. But you're a child. You wouldn't even know nothing about that, dude.
I know what it means to be a father. That is the cringest flex I've ever heard, dude.
Yeah, because I've raised somebody from 6 years old to 26.
Fine if it's a lie, but dude, you don't have to be so aggressive. You can try to have fun.
This is just how I talk. I'm from Philly, nigga. This is joy.
That's joy. I don't ever want to go to Philly. That's joy. That's what joy sounds like. It sounds like misery.
Chill. You just never met nobody around here, dude. That's why if I brought you to Philly, Jeremy, somebody would beat your fucking ass and knock some sense into you. You wouldn't last 10 minutes in Philly, dude.
Look at there.
Well, actually, Jeremy would get on Dancing on the Sun's level if he got the nerve to ask Courtney out on a date. Oh, I probably should not have said that. All right.
Like, dude, come on. You're making a fool of yourself.
Jeremy, you're just laughing right now.
Jeremy, you haven't had sex in 10 years, dude. You should fucking kill yourself. And let me tell you something that's so fucked up.
Don't go this far. Don't tell. No, we don't encourage suicide here.
That loves me, dude. Look how emotional I make these men.
Well, Gamer, you need to do a better job at being a moderator.
Home of Dancing, Edward, and Salvo Pancakes. One out of the three actually used to be a streamer. The other one's a security guard, and the other one is the Black Kung Fu Master.
You letting him saying all this crazy shit too. He said I threatened him. I did not threaten him. I said if you think I'm a little dude, maybe I'm somebody you could push around. Why don't you come here, Jeremy? You're like 6'2", right? You like.
Why does he sound like fuck, what's his name? Shit. Kevin Hart. Why does he sound like Kevin Hart? My mental picture, I just see this black short dude just yapping at a high pitched volume, and how he's so tough, but he's like super short. Like he's as tall as me, sitting, you know, like it's ridiculous.
Twice my size.
Like he's not even a main player.
You hear it, right?
Both of you.
Stop talking, and just meet up with the camera.
Yeah, dude, I just see a short black dude who's too short to even ride rides at Six Flags or whatever.
Camera's on. You have nothing else. There is nothing stopping you from coming to Philly.
Oh,
Where is right?
I've had enough of this.
Enough of this.
Those two.
Gamer of the damned, laying down the law. Hopefully he doesn't break another keyboard.
This gets too far.
It does get too far, Gamer. You and I are probably related. I hope not. All right, and then he's on Celebrity Sunday. So, what happens here? Let's find out.
Are fine.
No telling people to eat your ass.
Dancing on the Sun comes up. Okay, what happens now?
Can I just make one statement? Can I make one statement? All I'm going to say is if people go back, that's why I wanted you to really play everything, that a little bit more of that clip between me and Jeremy. But when I came into your chat,
it's good to see Dirty Dalish talking to Ruby in her streams, and I mean that, by the way. I know I'm like a Ruby A-log, but I also respect the people here. Like, maybe I was too hard being the TMZ guy. Maybe I took it too far. I have a tendency to do that, okay? I like that. It's healthy. It's a healthy ecosystem that we're in here, okay? Sort of. Ruby, we should go horseback riding when you come out here. Yes. That would be great. Love that.
Ruby, I was just responding to what you said we were going to talk about, which would happen in Jeremy's stream. B Bean, I said nothing to him. He engaged me because he wanted to take advantage and saw that with some heat, so he wanted some attention, and so my attention got focused on him. Nobody, if you guys look at the chat, that person came at me. So just let you guys know, I'm the same person in IRL that I am on this chat. I don't want to get in confrontation, but if you get in my face, you act like you want some smoke, I got some smoke for you. I grew up doing that, and that's not a flex. It's just a fact. I grew up in.
So it's another guy who can't control his anger, who will take it to like. So if you come at him, he's gonna come at you, but he's gonna take it to like he's gonna tell you to go self-delete. He's gonna tell you to KYS. Okay. All right. That's what's going on here. Why is it? It just so happens to be Dancing on the Sun does this. Okay. Hurricane Paro does this. Armani does this. What do they all have in common? Am I allowed to ask that? Am I? I think I can. I mean, it should be a fair question to ask. But at the same time, I mean, if you can find someone else who does that and who's not that, then you let me know. Maybe I missed it. I don't want to be racist. Moving on. Let's see what else Dancing on the Sun says here. They're retarded? They're retarded. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. That's right. And that's not a color. That's not a race. All right, moving on.
In a situation, and I'm not a tall dude. I grew up in a city where you had to learn how to fist fight just to go to school in peace. And I don't mean anybody harm, but if you want some smoke, I got fire.
I mean, a lot of these people, they talk a lot that they wouldn't in real life. Like, Jeremy would be too drunk. Dude, why is my audio so bad?
I really don't want Jeremy to drink tonight. Let's not have Jeremy drink tonight, guys.
I think he's already doing it right now.
You should just block Dancing. If you've got anybody like that,
why should I block them?
That's what I do. I used to.
Dancing on the Sun is the culprit of the audio. You could tell because when Nicky News talking, his thing is moving.
Respond to everyone.
But Nikki, I don't think you understand the way I'm built. None of these people can go as long as I can, and I'll take it all away. I've done this before. Like I have no problem meeting any of these people. I will back up exactly what I said.
Yeah,
that's just how I'm built.
I'll fight anybody for $500. Any rules?
Like when I see random people by my house, like walking by, I don't recognize them. I hope it's somebody from this chat.
Shut up. This guy's insane. If you didn't hear that, when he sees people walking by his house in real life, he's hoping it's someone from the chat. This guy has rage issues. This guy is wanting to just beat up random people that are walking by his house. If he knew, if it was confirmed that they were someone in the chat, this guy is a Looney Tunes. One bad motherfucker. That's right. That's right. He's one badass motherfucker. Man, you got to be careful. You walk by Dancing on the Sun's house, you might just get a karate kick in your face. Why? Because he thought you were TK or Stevie or I don't know. Nikki knew. I don't know. It's crazy.
Anyway, sorry, Ruby. That's all I wanted to say. I don't mean anybody harm. But if you talk shit, I will respond.
This is doing it. Is it happening still?
What do you mean the stalker's backstage?
Is that going? Come here.
Check. Oh, Phil's backstage. Also, Dayless, yes, I would so go.
Dayless, you're backstage.
I feel like I'm like echoing like crazy though.
You were echoing.
If you're echoing again, it might be me. I'll jump off.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Dancing on the Sun brought in the bad audio.
Yeah, you don't have to jump off. Just like
Kinetic Hell's there.
If you're done talking, just like
mute my mic. All right.
Just
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a lot better. Cal, what's up?
Hey all.
Hi. What is up? Oh, your hair looks so
Is Dancing on the Sun done? It seems like he's done. Like they're not going to give him much more time, unless he gasses himself up somehow.
cute.
Thank you.
Hello, Cal.
Ew.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Dude, me too. I would be totally down to go horseback riding. That sounds awesome.
It'll be funny at the bare minimum.
Yeah, I think I would struggle to get on a horse. I think I've done that like a couple times and it's surprisingly hard. Or at least like
Yeah.
I'm on the shorter side, so it's like
Well, I also I like grew up around horses and stuff, but I'm like now in my grand old age trying to like hike my way up somewhere that's like taller than my knee. I'm like, I don't know if I could do it now.
I know,
Yeah.
right? I'm like
It looks harder than it actually is. I mean, if the horse is really tamed and trained right, then it should be pretty simple.
Kitty.
They kind of know what you're trying to do. They're just waiting for you to finish it. Gobbly comes up somewhere in the stream. Maybe before. Okay. It's her. Oh, this right here. Because her PFP is the boat on the river, right? But Dancing on the Sun talks a little bit. Let's finish this segment.
It's but either way it'd be fun content.
Just get the horse to lower its butt.
Are we echoing? Is everything echoing? Is my shit fucked up or not? Hey.
TK finally realizes what's going on. Once again, chiming in late. Everyone's moved on.
I love the Connecticut Cup stuff. You guys are gonna see each other so fucking soon.
Oh,
Can we just
God,
get
the
this stream
worst.
off and popping with proper audio, please? Just 1 second.
This audio is
No,
popping and off.
There's been a lot of culprits. Sometimes it's me. Sometimes
Okay, I must still be
someone
fucked up,
else.
huh? Okay.
I missed that part. Okay, well, let me back up. Let me back up where you're at then, because like back up. There's Gobbledygook. You're in here for a bit. You're in here for a bit. You're in here for a while, Gobbledygook. We'll get you the whole shebang, because I'm pretty sure you come up around here. Okay. Oh, Dancing on the Sun's right here. Okay, what is this? What is this guy talking about right here? I bet you it's nonsense. Wait, is she also reacting? Oh, this is just good stuff. Wait a second. There's so much good stuff here. And she's reacting to like one of my favorite things that has happened so far this year. This was so cool to hear Fed Up talk to Mackenzie. Mackenzie sounds crazy. Sounds so fucking crazy. But we'll just start with Dancing on the Sun. Oh, I'll start with this.
There's no loyalty there.
It's just that it just went, it got out of hand.
Well, these guys started, and I'm gonna tell you right now,
Yeah.
I am short. Okay, if anybody in the chat, okay, wants me to back up what I have to say, come see me. No weapons. Okay, if you fuck me up, I'm saying this on a live stream. If you come with me one-on-one, you fuck me up, I do not call the police. All right, you're talking to a motherfucker where I had to learn how to fight just so I could go to
learn how to
school
fight.
in Philly in peace. Okay.
Oh, Mackenzie won, by the way. Yeah, because she left. She declared her victory and won. She sounded psychotic. She's like, "I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna take you to court. I'm gonna take everything you got." It's like, for what? Like, who are you?
Yeah,
And I'm not just I'm not the type of guy I want to hurt somebody. I've been in so many fights. I'm willing to get bloody if necessary.
Okay,
I'm more than
all
some of you other guys.
Just-
Point blank. Prove I got a Napoleon complex. Come
Nah,
fuck
it's
Napoleon
just-
up. Come
it's
fuck
just
Napoleon up.
I don't like people taking things too far. Like it could be against TOS. Sometimes.
I hear you. But the thing is, people get pissed off if they listen to the stuff I say to Jeremy. I'm actually trying to help Jeremy out. I give Jeremy the same advice I give my 26-year-old stepson. Or even though I wasn't ever technically married to his mother, I took care of him better than his own father did. All right. That's why me being a stepfather, I could speak about just imagining being Jeremy's stepdad, seeing a 35-year-old motherfucker coming into your house.
It's not even your situation to imagine. Like, why? You know what? He imagines this situation because I bet you with his 26 stepson, whatever, things aren't going well, and he doesn't listen to his advice. So he's turning Jeremy into his stepson, his virtual stepson, and hopefully that one will be successful. Because if things are working well, why would he be fixated on this stupid shit? Anyone who has anything that's working well wouldn't be on this fucking panel fixated on trying to make Jeremy his fucking stepson. Doesn't make any sense.
House to make a sandwich, okay? And then
What's
he's
this
going
thing
on
about making sandwiches? What the fuck? I'm gonna make a sandwich.
live stream talking shit like he's some successful streamer, and every time he runs out of money, he's coming back to my wife's house. All right. When dudes are getting in with women that are over 40 and you tell me you got adult, because I do this, I date women over 40 sometimes. Okay. When you tell me you got adult children, I know I don't have to worry about taking care of nobody. And then you got a 35-year-old motherfucker walking in the house. I guarantee you, Jeremy's stepdad is a fucking saint. Okay. He's either arguing with Jeremy a lot or that dude is a fucking saint. So be letting that guy come in there and fucking feed himself.
He has been a bit off the rails.
Yeah, Ruby, I can say if he was working, I can say if bro was working and he just had a job that wasn't paying enough, because right now there are a lot of people. I know people with master's degrees right now that are underpaid, that are struggling. All right. If he was just working and struggling, I could see his family supporting him. But for him to be being a live streamer, living off donos out of his car and then coming back and feeding himself, that is like, you are a burden to your family, dude. You gonna talk shit to me when I got two different income streams? How dare you talk to me like that? How fucking dare you?
He's got no, that's why I say he's like more autistic than anyone else around here. Like he literally has minimal social skills. Like these are, the facts are there. I'm with you on the fact side, but yeah, we shouldn't,
and this is the thing. I don't hate in these people.
Even though sometimes violence is the only language people speak. Maybe Jeremy is broken like that, but
I could tell you, Ruby, this is just the Philly coming out of me. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with the culture in Philadelphia. This is not me having a Napoleon complex. Come to my city and say the shit you're saying in this chat and his live streams, and anybody random on the street will probably say the same shit I'm saying to you, but they'll probably fuck you up first. All right?
I mean, that's
the city I live in. You know what I mean?
Shit himself in a situation like that. That is true. Like, but I think he kind of wants to. No offense, like
I don't want to.
Weird, but no, I think that Jeremy wants to get beat up. He has that kind of like he wants to push the limits and like see how far. He's kind of like a Lolo. Like
yeah, he tried to bait Ben, and Ben should have punched him in his fucking mouth a couple different times with some of the shit he pulled. But Ben, I don't know. I don't know Ben well enough to know why he didn't punch Jeremy in the face. The thing is that I want to see everybody in this community win. But I'm going to talk to you. Frankly, I'm going to tell you the truth. And if you get crazy and you can't back it up, the Philly is going to come out. So don't cry when the Philly comes out. And I'm going to let anybody else know who's talking shit, especially BB Bean. Okay? You're talking to an educated guy, and I have 4 different skills. Okay, one of them was I used to get paid a salary by 3 different banks to track down debtors, people hiding yachts, people hiding sports cars. All right, finding a fucking chatter that talks shit, who probably has left a footprint everywhere in social media. Dog, you understand? Everybody in here can get found. That's why I talk to you guys like you were standing right next to me. Okay, because I could get found easily. Every time I see somebody random walking up my street, I hope it's one of y'all motherfuckers just want to come take a swing at me. Every time I see somebody I don't know by my house, I hope it's one of y'all.
Oh.
If you feel that serious about it, come do it. I've already had confrontations with people. I'm almost 50. I already had confrontations with people from fucking Facebook and YouTube already before all this shit.
Dude, okay, I was listening to this from afar. This guy's so loud. He's so freaking loud. So let me get this straight. He's already had confrontations from all sorts of people from Facebook and YouTube. It is like Karate Kid over there. It's like a freaking dojo. He's like going through a gauntlet of people that has internet beefs with. He's doing kung fu stuff in the streets in Philly. I don't believe that at all. What are we talking about here? You think this guy just picks fights on random people on the YouTube? On Facebook? He's on Facebook matchmaking, Facebook marketplace, looking for a fight. Looking for a fight? $5 will get you a knuckle sandwich. Come fight me. Come kick my ass. This guy's crazy.
That ain't nothing new to me. Shit. Anyway, I don't want to take over your panel, Ruby. But now, if anybody else got something to say to me, I'll let you know right now. I'm willing to meet any of you guys on the street or in the ring.
So right now, where would Jeremy be like on the friendship scale?
For you?
For you. Like,
oh, for me? I'll be honest. Like, he is just mildly irritating, so I wouldn't consider him a.
What is this? A friendship scale? What are we talking about? Why we okay, this is silly. He would be on oops. He'd be oops, which would be like the worst. Or ops. Is that ops? Okay. I was friend of me, not a friend of me. Neutral dislike. No, this scale sucks. You have IRL friend, online friend, positive acquaintance, neutral. Why is neutral over here? Shouldn't neutral be like a 10? Why? Neutral should be right here. Frenemy, neutral. This is bullshit. She need to rework this. No, number 1 should be I hate the guy. I want to murder him. Okay. Number 1 should be like homicidal. Homicidal rage. Come on, this scale sucks.
Friend, I would just say I have I'm kind of just neutral. Like, I don't wish him any harm. I'm just gonna respond if you talk shit to me from a weak position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if he was working or trying, I would talk to him different. But like, I've raised people that are 10 years younger than him that make better life decisions. Like, my oldest stepdaughter got through a fucking college called Arcadia with a 95% scholarship. All I had to do was help her pay her.
Does Gentleman's son realize no one gives a shit? No one gives a fuck who you raised, how you raised them. You're just you're a chat human. You're a chat human, and you are watching idiots stream. I include myself in that. You're watching us, okay? Don't try to get in here on the main stage and pretend like we care what you do. We're not supposed to care what you do. I wish you didn't tell me that. Because now I'm supposed to care, but I don't care.
Fucking tuition. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jeremy
and I just feel
a little overly confident. You know, you've got to all humble ourselves sometimes and keep it realistic. And he was sounding a bit delulu. So, is there an echo?
Oops. I don't think so.
My mic's off.
Do you have anything to say on this, Stevie?
I got here kind of late, but yeah, I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, better be able to say it to somebody, and you know.
And Stevie, this is how sick I am. This is the Philly talking. This is not me. This is the Philly talking. I want one of these guys to confront me, just so I only have to do it one time, and then I won't have to say anything else in the chat because I've done it before. All right, I've already fucked somebody up on Justin.tv, what was the fucking beta version of Twitch.
Justin.tv? This guy's been around for a long time looking for fights on the internet. Holy shit. He might be one of the original tough guys. Internet tough guys. Holy shit. Dude, give it up. Stop. Do something else. Do anything else with your life. I like Stevie's just encouraging this guy. I like it. That's one would say based, actually. By the way, if you're liking the stream, press the like button. If you don't, well, nothing's going to happen. I'll just be disappointed, but it doesn't really matter. But press the like button. It's nice. It's free. You want to throw me $1 if you can. It's fine. What if you think I earned it?
Twitch. All right. And Keenstar knows some of them dudes because one of the dudes that was financing it, what's his name? Alki David. I heard that Kane got his start through him. I already been through this before, so I will do it again just to prove that I'm not talking shit. That's not me. That's the Philly talking. All right. Maybe if I was from another city, I would be a little bit more positive, but I'm willing to back up what I have to say.
Yeah. Well, I get the rage at Jeremy. He is the worst. And for me personally, he had slid down to like, yeah, I'd say like level 3. Yeah,
Level
3 or
3?
4 on a good day.
So neutral dislike. I don't think it's a neutral dislike. That doesn't make any sense. Neutral dislike implies that they also dislike you. Jeremy doesn't dislike Ruby. Jeremy likes Ruby. Jeremy wants to be Ruby's friend. Yeah. So anyway, she needs to change that.
And can I comment on BB Bean or whoever the fuck that
Are they
is?
still enemy for you?
No, I don't even understand how we had beef. One day I made a joke and I just said, hey, what would you do if I doxed you? Because I said that I made a joke. I was like, everybody who's never cammed up should cam up at least once on a stream. And BB Bean said something like, oh, I'm not going to cam up. I was like, what if I just doxed you? And I was joking.
Oh, wow. That's ironic being how we just watched this and you didn't cam up, you stupid hoe. Dancing on the sun? You a bitch. You a bitch. You didn't cam up here? You didn't cam up here, you stupid bitch. You couldn't figure out how to use your camera. You want to brag about how you know all 2 different types of kung fu's. They had to beat a whole bunch of circle of guys. They had to beat a circle of guys off to get out surviving Philly. Okay? And you wouldn't came up. Now you want to say BB wouldn't came up, so you're going to threaten the doxer? Dude, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Honestly, this guy is a piece of shit. I'm glad he said this. I'm glad it was outed. I'm glad. Because it's one less person for me to worry about, for sure. I mean, this guy is a fucking scumbag piece of fucking shit. He's at that turd that refuses to flush. He's not supposed to be here.
Ever since then, that little bitch has been crying about it. I'm telling you right now, you gave me consent, all right? Anybody in this chat, everybody in here can get found with public record. Easy. Because I know you're too stupid to have not left a footprint in social media. All right. So when it happened, don't cry on here. Don't try to take any legal action because you begged me to do it in caps. So
I hate this fucking logic too, man. It's just like you forced me to dox you, and it's not my fault that I doxed you. You put it all out there and you forced my hand. It's the whole I didn't do nothing mentality. Why is this happening? And it just so happens to be retarded. It's just a common thing. You thought I would say black. No, I'm not racist. But he is retarded. And it just so happens to be that they always do this, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. You forced my hand. It's your fault that I doxed you. You're the idiot. It's so bullshit. You're the one who's doing it. You're the one who's being an asshole. Man. Dude, it is like the dog shit on the bottom of your shoe. You just have to scrape it off. Fucking shit. This pisses me off. This mentality really fucking pisses me off, dude. It really does.
Yeah. Fuck, there's still an echo. What is that?
I think it might be dancing. Are you on a phone dancing?
Yeah, I don't have the stream on.
Oh.
But it's not his fault. It's your fault, okay? Because he doesn't know how to work his equipment because of the system that you guys made. You guys, the white guys, you guys are part of it. That probably. I'm just reaching now. Okay.
Oh. Check.
Yeah, it's him because I could see a circle moving.
I think his phone's picking up other people's.
No doxing press, people. No, any of that stuff. All right.
It's not.
You guys hear me?
People.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Is there still an echo?
No.
We don't hear.
I think it's fine now.
Welcome, guys.
That was worth it. That was great to get. Thank you. And Gobbledygook comes on. What do we say here, Gobbledygook? You challenge this guy? You come in here and you lay the smack down? I want to hear this. It better be good. If it's good, man. I wish I had some popcorn ready. Deadman, he says, I'm convinced, and he knows that it's intentional to dominate the audio. Probably. Yeah. You know what? I know this is going to be good. I don't have popcorn. But you know what, man? All right, we're back. We're back. All right, let's hear this. I want to hear this. I want to hear what Gobbledygook has to say to Dancing on the Sun. Because right now, I'm pissed. I bet she's pissed. I bet she has something she really needs to tell him.
Gobbledy.
Hi, Gobbledy.
Hi. Dancing, whatever did B Bean do to you to invoke such ire and to be going back and forth like this? Do you care?
Can you read the chat? Go back and read the chat for the last 10 minutes. All that I
hate that. Go back and read the chat. If it's that important, you could regurgitate it. If it's that important, you could say it. If it's just a bunch of words that you cannot repeat, you do not remember, it is not that important. He needs to give it up. I hate to say this, Gobbledygook. He doesn't even remember why. He just remembers he's angry, and he's a little child mentally. He just remember he's angry. That's it.
I
literally just told
did
you.
read it, and that's why I'm asking you. All they did was just keep saying, "Oh, go ahead and dox me." Why would you not
Go look at
just
the
say-
beginning. I was talking shit about Jeremy and his mods. BB Bean started talking shit to me over something I said like 6 months ago. Please go read the chat.
Well, just repeat it for me because I can't
6
go
months
back
ago.
that far.
I was arguing or saying whatever happened in Jeremy's chat, and then BB Bean or wherever the dumbass is started commenting on me because I guess he or she wanted some attention, but nobody was even talking. We were talking about what happened in Jeremy's stream, and Bean wasn't even there. Okay, she jumping into a Kool-Aid without knowing the flavor, and what you don't know, it's a Philly flavor. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I proved my point on Justin.tv. I'm gonna prove my fucking point on YouTube again. And then y'all gonna shut the fuck up.
On Justin.tv. He proved his point on Justin.tv. A version of Twitch that hasn't been around since, I don't know, like 2014. When was that? When was Justin.tv? It was so old, so long ago. Trump wasn't even president. I think Obama was president then. Okay. And Bush might have been president, okay? It was a long time ago. Dude, this guy needs a break from the internet. Gobbledygook, I like your demeanor here. I like how you're approaching him. Yeah.
I'm like a little kid, honestly.
I know, and you know what? You know what? If I was people like that, if you had somebody like that saying the shit I'm saying, I would leave a motherfucker alone.
Well,
I don't care if you think I'm a little kid or not. I'm gonna I'm gonna turn this YouTube off tonight, and I'm gonna be living comfortable. Okay?
Are you really?
Well, good. I'm glad for that.
So
I like the chatter. Someone says doxing's good now. Okay. You got to think about the mentality. The mentality of someone like Dancing on the Sun, doxing is always justified for them. Because, like, if you give them a reason, they're going to take it, but they're going to blame you for the reason. It's never them that's to be held accountable. It is you. No matter what it is. It could be some petty, stupid thing. Okay? It's bullshit. All right? Much like children that throw temper tantrums because they're angry, they don't know how to control their emotions. That's what's happening here. All right?
What you should do before you judge me is ask B Bean why he or she interjected and started attacking me, bringing up something that happened 6 months ago.
You're the one who threatened to dox them, you moron.
When nobody was even talking to him. Won't you ask that?
What I'm asking you
because
is
that
why
motherfucker
did
won't even come on the
somebody say
panel.
something from 6 months ago and you lose your shit.
Because I'm from Philly. If you talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit back. If you're nice to me, I will be nice.
Okay, then talk shit. Don't threaten to dox. Threaten to dox isn't talking shit. Talking shit is like having a knife fight on the internet. But you talking shit, you're like bringing out a gun. What the? Come on, man.
Everyone's from somewhere, okay?
Okay, and what is it to you? Are you his fucking girlfriend? Or you just want these ugly chicks?
Yeah,
you want these ugly chicks on here that want attention from one of these YouTubers. So that's why all these girls fucking sucking Jeremy's dick because they can't get any attention from men in their real life. I mean, let's be real about it.
Really,
and the sad thing about it is Jeremy don't even fuck. So we know y'all ain't trying to fuck him. He don't use his dick. So why are y'all in his channel supporting him? What is the point? Because you want one dude in your life that's so fucked up he can't tell you about how fucked up you are because your dad, your brother, your husband, your boyfriends are telling you you're fucked up. So y'all suck up to Jeremy. Let's be real.
Wait, was that a DMX reference? Did he just quote DMX? Party up?
No, that's not real at all. That's not it at all. You're so far
Okay, well, put your
off
fucking
base.
husband.
I think we are entering the era of the Joker.
Yeah,
Let me put your husband on stream and let me talk about that medicine cabinet, all them fucking meds he has to take so he can go to sleep and sleep next to you at night.
See what a retarded thing for you to say. Grow up.
Is it true?
You
Is it
are
true?
so out of.
Is
I
it
don't know what's
true?
happening with you.
Is
You're
it true?
so out of proportion.
Is it true?
To
Is it
anything going
true?
on.
Did I ban Dancing on the Sun? I did? I forgot about it. You know what? You're probably right. I did. Let me take a look at my who's in jail. Let's see. Oh, he is. Oh, look at that. He's in jail with Lalo and crew and Snafu. That Snafu guy is no good. Like, he gets way too involved in people's business, and I'm just like, no, let's not do that. We're not doing that. And Hurricane Pyro is in jail for threatening to want to grape my son. That's not funny. And yeah, anyway, so he could stay there. That's cool. I forgot about that.
Is it true?
It's not true.
Then put him on. Put your husband on or shut the fuck up. Put your husband on the mic.
Dude, this is not talking shit. This is just like, this is so fucking messy. Oh, now he even wants to talk to your husband. Because you're a woman. This guy does not, I hate to say the word misogynist. I hate to say that. You know, it's been overused. I hate that. I'm a guy who be kind of crass and talk a certain way at times, but like this is too much. He's not being funny about it. He's being mean about it. You could tell.
Let's not bring anyone's family members in.
Put your wife on.
I'm not married.
So true about my farm.
Well, what's wrong with you? Why
Let's
aren't you
not
married?
bring family into this.
What's wrong with me? Why am I not married? I haven't found the right girl that I'm going to put a ring on her
It
finger.
has something to do with your medicine cabinet. I don't know. This is all out of proportion.
Are you going to use my
why-
material
why not
against me
just
because
let
you
it
don't have
go?
any weaponry in a battle of wits? Because I said some shit that struck a nerve. I know you're
I'm
married.
trying-
I can
I'm trying
hear.
to be
I
polite
can hear the
to you,
divorce.
and
I
you're
can hear the
being
divorce
really
coming in your
childish.
voice.
All right,
I can hear the divorce coming in your voice. I know you're married to an unhappy dude. I can hear it in your voice.
Let's take
Look how messy and greasy he is, man.
it down a notch.
That's so off base. It's so off base.
Well, put your husband on because you didn't say you're not married. I admitted that I'm single. I'm single and unhappy. Put your husband on and.
So this is probably going to be the last time Dancing on the Sun is here. Or are we going to entertain him? He's going to be like the new Hurricane Pyro. Where honestly, Hurricane Pyro, and I think he knows this, probably not. He is kind of slow. He was more like entertained because he is slow, and people laugh at him for that sort of. It is that. It is kind of like he brings entertainment because he spazzes out.
Have him
Look at him. Hi, hon.
Are we getting an echo?
You don't even let your husband see.
I got an
You're
echo.
looking at him right now.
No, it's Dancy. I'm sorry.
Oh, gobbledygook! You could have been like, "Here's my husband here. It's King TL."
I'm sorry, Dancing. Are we did I there's just like the echo is,
I'm echoing.
Yeah, that's
how,
and we're just getting a bit hot, emotions are high.
And we're kind of looping here.
I'm trying to understand how this chick is jumping into a conversation, Ruby, where she won't go and look how this whole thing started. You just responded to me
because I didn't do nothing. Dancing on the Sun didn't do nothing. It's always that, right?
Don't like my mouth, but you're being very ignorant because you're asking me about an argument that I told you the history of how this got started is in the chat. But you're too fucking ignorant and adult to go in there and check at it. So you just want to argue with me. So I'll argue back, bitch. And I know you're fucking unhappy because you stuttered when I said talk about your husband's medicine cabinet. Because I know motherfucker gotta take some meds to deal with you. And I know you don't show him these fucking streams. Eat my ass.
Oh my goodness. You are so rude.
Eat my ass. And I will turn this shit off.
I'm sorry, that's enough. Okay.
Yeah, that was a little graphic. That grown ass man asks you to eat his ass. That's so disgusting. So gross.
I think
I'm trying to borrow you. I hope you understand.
So what does King do here? Does King actually take his side, or does he help you out? Is he helpful, or is he kind of carrying dancing on the sun's water?
We're getting a little hot with the threats.
Because I'm looking, King is thinking about what he's going to do. He's like, there was an angry black man on panel. Angry black man was kicked off. So will he become the new angry black man?
The anger is just kind of intense. Maybe we can just take it down.
Well, what do you think? What do you think your future husband brings? Do you think he doesn't bring like people to be pissed off?
What? So he's good. Okay, he's just gonna further instigate. That's what he is. Okay, he's just gonna further instigate. He's gonna talk about Gobbledygook's husband, because Dancing in the Sun brought that up in some sort of weird way to get back at her. Way to King to read the room, right? Way for him to read the room. Wow, holy shit.
What's so funny?
Wait,
I just don't get what's so funny. Because you know what we're talking? We're talking about Jeremy. We're talking about Jeremy.
Oh my
God!
Oh, not Jeremy. There's no way she's going to be marrying
because Celebrity
Jeremy.
Wildlife, you need to step up, dude. You need to step up, and I have some clips of you. Is it that?
I don't know. Hey! I don't. Where'd you go? She has to run away. Guys, thank you guys for being here. Celebrity Sunday. It's Celebrity Sunday. We obviously have a bunch of pieces of garbage in the chat. You guys are just chat people. Make sure you keep
chat humans, not just people. Okay.
Get your arthritis medicine. Get your I think you have bananas. Is it potassium that helps with joints, Ruby?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, we'll do that. Gobble.
Anti-inflammatory.
Gobbled, we know that you're not married. I know you're not married, so your husband left you a long time ago. Dancing Shows just fucking said that.
What? Dude, holy shit. He's an angry black man, but he's like not full on dialed up. So like what do you call that? He's getting there though. He's just being mean. He's just being an asshole. He's just being a fucking asshole for no reason. Maybe he thinks because he's on this panel, it's all meant to be like to be entertaining, like to create the tension. Like Gobbledygook, let me ask you: did you think he was trying to do this to be personal, or do you think he was trying to just create conflict for entertainment's sake?
You know what I mean, Gobble. I love Gobble. I love Gobble. You know, it's fine. I'm just saying that it's fine.
They don't want to
Yeah,
be a part of the
he went to
content.
the medicine cabinet one too many times.
Who did? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So we're obviously having a good time. Did you see your best friend on the chat here, Melanie?
Oh my gosh!
No, real quick. We're just gonna address it. We're gonna address your old ass stupid bitch mods.
What?
So Melanie wants to always bring up that I give money. I need to go find Grace and whatnot. Bitch, that was 2004 or 2024. That shit was years ago. And then if you want to go back into where Melanie's from, know what the fuck Melanie's done? He finds these people that
Okay, he is getting dialed up. He is assuming the role of angry black man. I don't know why he has to do that. It's very stereotypical. He could have done it any other way. But I guess this, dude. It's like we could try as hard as we can to not be racist, but sometimes things happen in the way you talk about them. They assume the role. He's doing the thing. Anyway, so what is his issue with Melanie M? Okay.
No.
Did was try to love you.
Yeah.
No, yeah, right. Not a chance.
Oh
No, she thinks about this. People that make these rocks. You know what rocks are? That are special rocks that bring healing and rejuvenation.
Like crack.
Dude, I like what you did. The chat of this SS stream. SS. Okay. And this SS stream has 2 black people that are taking the stereotypical role of angry black man. Dude. Is it what is it a minstrel show?
She supports that And it's just bullshit, guys. Can we just get along the rest of the stream, or not get along? One of the two.
I thought you were bringing the peace and you came in.
Oh, what do you want? Oh, no. On top of that, you fucked Zeus that night. Okay, let's just be real about it, Ruby.
No. Why are you bringing that up?
I absolutely didn't.
Miss.
You know,
You bring up everything.
Stop.
Great conflict.
No one's ever claimed that or thought that.
No one's ever claimed it because no one ever sees.
Oh, except for
Never?
You always say wild, crazy things.
Except for D-Dog. Now, what had happened was that night, D-Dog was obviously insufferable, Ruby, and I don't want to talk about this. I hate it.
Oh my god, we all fuck, dude.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. But
So is this whole point is to come in here and disrupt. Okay.
Okay, man, it's just fine. You know what?
No,
Let's move on to a lighter subject. Let's move on to a lighter subject. Do we have a wildlife? Don't we have a wildlife?
You think I'm
A wildlife?
like, oh, D-Dog's been watching her get dick all over the. Excuse me. What was that? Like, elaborate, please.
Well, just the way you were. Yeah, anyway, I mean, you were protecting them. You loved them. It was fine. It's fine. But we'll move on. We have a wildlife segment coming up. And we're not talking about you fucking wild animals in chat. We're not talking about.
Wait. Hold on. Is anyone else thinking that there's some like fakery going on here? There's a wildlife segment coming up. How does he know the other segment's coming up? Why was he kind of like smiling and stuff during this engagement when he was like kind of like instigating shit? Why did Ruby seem to not be too bothered by it and seem to like, I don't know, maybe tinfoil hat theory. Maybe my brain is fried from watching all this stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if some of this stuff wasn't kind of planned ahead of time. It's great tension. It's nice. Works. Bring up Ruby's ex. Bring him to stuff. And King is a kind of a flip-flopper. He'll take Ruby's side. He'll take anyone's side in the moment. It doesn't seem to really matter to him. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's good. So it's almost my time to wrap up. It's almost your time. Okay. We covered a lot of stuff here today. We did. It was really good. We learned a lot about Kratom. We did. What did you learn? Kratom's kind of bad. Don't do it. Do it in moderation. Okay. And you'll be fine, I guess. You also learned that Mr. Deadman was definitely not wearing any pants, which was probably awkward. I was not intending to do that, but I was going tiger mode today. Imperious wants to talk. Man, he could wait. He could wait outside. And slowing it down. He's god of this whole thing. He created the sector apparently. Okay. I'm wrapping up. It's time for me to wrap up. Okay. All right. We learned a lot about Kratom. And then though this Ruby stuff was great. The Jeremy dancing on the sun. Oh my god. Dancing on the sun is hilarious. For all the wrong reasons. He is the Kung Fu master of Philly. Had to learn it so he could beat off like 8 to 10 different guys in the streets of Philly on his way to school. Kind of weird, but that's what he said. Yeah. Well, the Kratom suggestion was good. Good grifting. Hey. It's not a grift. You guys are supporting me. And you're helping. Hate to say this. But you are helping to put posters and snacks in this house. Okay? Yeah. Your money helps. You know what I do when I have the kids on weekends, on Saturday, if they clean their room? I take them out somewhere. You know what money I use? That's right. That's right. You already know. You already know. already freaking know. So there's that. Look at that. Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate that. Anyway, with that said, y'all take it easy and have a good one. Wait a second. You're right, Montero. I didn't even say your name. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I didn't say y'all's names. All right, so shout out for everyone who's active in the chat. BB301, Candy Warhol 555, ECP90, GG77, Get Crack for Me, Gobbledygookish, Imperious Aspect of Valor, Jeremy Peterson Live, Jmon 312, Kitchen Man Dan. I don't think that guy can make a sandwich. Melanie M, M, MDR 9010, OPC Don with the shotgun, Schizo Spud 6550, your other CIA stalker. There's also Anthony B 2983 that came in here. I think Candy, I said that one already. I thought there was someone else who came in here, and that is it. All right. So with that said, now we have closure. Now we can say goodbye. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all take it easy and have a good one.